Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. Good morning, Justice Games. Shing88, Madam Angela, Ender, Baron Malachi, Ilias, Kapunkt Gunart, Punbro, Aod. Hi. How's everyone doing today? We've got grey skies over here. Cloudy day. Could rain any minute. And we also have a big new patch. Big new patch. So, gotta start today by having a look through the patch notes. And, some of it looks kinda spicy. Definitely some characters getting hit. They fixed Whistle for you. Oh, did they really? I haven't seen that change. I had a brief look through the changes, but I haven't looked, in super detail, so, also fixed Outbreak for you. Oh, yeah, I saw that, actually. I was happy about the Outbreak change. Silent is even more nuts. Yeah, Poison Silent seems to have got a bit of a buff. Right. Should we just have a look? Let's have a look. Hang on a second. I need to... Oh, I'm big. I'm really big. Let's move ourselves up here. A bit too big, actually. Right. Another beta patch is here, Slayers. This one brings a host of balance changes, bug fixes, a new epoch art. We've also begun to translate the game into traditional Chinese. Perhaps most notably, 2 new Niao relics have been introduced, one of which grants a powerful exclusive potion, and the other a brand new quest card. Right, so we'll have to give these a go. Content and balance. Right, ancient, new Niao relic, Dowsing Rod. Upon pickup, add 1 dowsing to your deck. It's a 0-cost quest. After entering 5 more event rooms, transform this into abundance. It's an ancient skill, costs 1, choose one of 3 upgraded powers to add into your hand. It's free to play this turn, exhaust. Well, that sounds kind of good. Getting an upgraded power, and being able to pick between the 3 as well. But you need to be able to have 5 event rooms in the act, right? It's going to really affect your pathing. Because you're going to need this before the Act 1 boss. Like, you're not going to be happy getting to the Act 1 boss and still not having this activated. The 1-cost skill that gives you an upgraded power. I mean, how many times when you get offered 3 upgraded powers are you not happy with it? Rarely, I'd say. Most of the time, you're going to be pretty happy, I'd say. Maybe different on different characters. You got some characters that have more expensive powers. It's quite good. Quite good on. Right. New Niao relic, Niao Sacrifice. Upon pickup, procure 1 ambergris and add 1 guilty to your deck. Wow, okay. Ambergris potion. Heal for 50% of your max HP. And take an extra turn after this one. Damn. I mean, having this at the start of the run is a bit dodgy. Because you don't want to heal for 50% of your max HP at the start of the run. It maybe makes you want to go for elites a bit more. Taking 2 turns in a row. Plus getting a big heal, pretty big deal. So I feel like you're going to want to be going for an elite early if you're taking that potion, probably. Because you don't just want to sit, don't just want to hold the potion forever, right? If you're just sitting on the potion doing nothing, then it's basically like having no ancient bonus. So you're probably going to want to path a bit more aggressively with this. Take on some elites. Interesting. We'll have to give both of these a go. Right. Reworked Diamond Diadem. Okay. This kind of needed to happen, I think. It was a bit of a boring relic. It was whenever you play 2 or fewer cards a turn, take half damage from enemies. It's now start combat with 20 block. Block is not removed at the start of your next turn. Ah. Wait. That's going to be block is not removed at the start of your next turn every turn, right? So it's like barricade while starting with 20 block. I mean, that still sounds pretty good. First turn only? Is it first turn only? Block is not removed. Yeah, I guess, okay. It might just be only for the first 2 turns. Okay, that is definitely weaker. Because if it worked like barricade and it was like, right, you kind of retain block every single turn. That sounds really strong. But if it's not like barricade and it only affects the first 2 turns, then still a fast power spike to help you get some powers in play. But yeah, probably good in a deck that's got a lot of powers. If you've got like Echo Form, Crit of the Eye, but it's all about just getting them in play, then this is probably good in that type of deck. Moved Arobas's Sandcastle from pool 1 to pool 2. Okay. Changed up Darv Blessing Pools for more variety. See energy relics more often. Fine. Tanks' Meat Cleaver. So this is where you cook. Your HP decreases from 9 to 5. I think that's reasonable. You can still remove 2 cards and get 5 max HP. I think it's a fine nerf. Seems fine. 9 did seem quite a lot of health to get while removing at the same time. But yeah, bit of a nerf. Buffed Tezcatara's Toy Box. You now get 5 relics instead of 4. Okay, this is the Wax Relics. So you get 5 Wax Relics instead of 4 Wax Relics. That's a nice buff. That's a nice buff. And maybe now, by the end of the run, you might still be able to have one of these relics for, like, the final bosses, maybe. Because I feel like a lot of the time, all the Wax Relics have melted away by the final bosses. Whereas maybe now you're able to retain one. It's also just an extra strength boost. Just got an extra relic for free for a while. So that's a nice buff. Definitely got to consider this a bit more now. And Vaku's Fiddle. Bro, I can't believe they're buffing this. You get 3 draw from Fiddle instead of 2. That's crazy. 8 card draw every single turn. You have 8 cards to play every single turn. That's so strong. Obviously in some decks you'll already have loads of card draw, but generally I find Fiddle to be very strong. Even if you've got like 2 or 3 draw cards in your deck, Fiddle still seems like a very, very strong relic. Changed Vacu's Seer Talon and Distinguished Cape, and the downsides have been swapped. Okay. So Cape is intangible. It's apparitions. And Seer Talon is the wishes. Right, so this was you get wishes, but you also get curses. And this was you get apparitions, but you lose max HP. So now you get wishes, but you lose max HP. I think that definitely makes the wishes a lot more pickable, actually. And the cape is apparitions, but you get curses. I think this does actually make more sense. You're less likely to suffer from the downsides of curses with apparitions. But yeah, definitely more of a buff to wishes and a nerf to apparitions. For sure. Right, Aeon Glass has been nerfed. Ebb move damage decreased from 26 and 32 to 22 and 26. To lower its front-loaded damage. This is quite a significant nerf to Aeon Glass. Like, the scariest thing about Aeon Glass does tend to be its turn 1 move. So its turn 1 move being tuned down a bit is pretty significant. So it's a reasonable nerf to Aeon Glass. Buffed Torchhead Amalgam. Oh god, so this is Queen. So Queen got buffed up last patch. She's got buffed up again. Now starts with a new strong tackle move on turn 1 to increase front-loaded damage from 18 and 22 to 26 and 32. Oh god. Okay, Queen is a lot scarier now. That's a lot more damage on turn 1. So it was doing 22 turn 1. It's a 10 extra damage turn 1. Damn. Whereas Iron Glass is doing 6 less damage turn 1. So yeah, Queen may be getting a bit scarier here. Aeon Glass definitely getting a little bit less scary. And, oh my god, History Course has been nerfed. Now only repeats attacks. Does not affect skills. Wow. That is a humongous nerf to History Course. That's a humongous nerf. You can't repeat, like, any block skills or card draw or energy skills. Like, I would say I use this for skills, like, 80% of the time. Like, I had a run where we were repeating, like, Eradicate and stuff lately, but this is such a nerf. This is such a huge nerf, bro. It's now going to be an event where you probably take the gold a lot of the time. It does depend on your deck, though. Like, there's going to be some decks where you have massive attacks, and then maybe you do want to do this. But it's only going to be for, like, big attack decks, really. Yeah, I don't love that. Right, Ironclad. Demon form has been buffed. Strength gain has increased from 2 and 3 to 3 and 4. Okay, I think that's reasonable. Demon form is slow scaling. It's hard to get into play. I think it having a bit more of an impact is good. It can still totally carry some fights. Buffed Expect a Fight card. No longer says you cannot gain additional energy this turn. Okay, so you can gain more energy. Oh, damn. Comment Bagel, the big raid. Hey, thank you very much, Comment Bagel. Hope you had a great stream. Appreciate it. How we doing, guys? Probably the patch I've disliked the most so far. Wow, okay. I mean, Expect to Fight is a card I basically never take. So them removing the downside is definitely a step in the right direction. Definitely happy to see that. Yeah. Good change, I'd say. Will we take it? I don't know. We're going to need more draw. You need more draw so that you have the attacks in your hand so that you can actually get the energy. It also is one you need to upgrade as well. Just a bit of an awkward one. Buffed Primal Force. Giant rock token damage increased from 16 to 20 to 20 to 24. Wow. Primal Force being buffed is kind of crazy. It's already a very strong card to have in the early game. Now it's even stronger. That's big rocks, bro. Big rock smash. Vega was doing 104 boulders today. Damn. 104 damage rocks. Nice. Changed Taunt. Block gain decreased from 7 and 8 to 6 and 7. Okay. Taunt is a card I take quite a lot. But the rarity is decreased from uncommon to common. Interesting. Interesting. So we're gonna see this more often. And we're probably gonna take it. Like, I mean, Taunt is just good. Like, having block on a having vulnerable on a block card is really nice. And it is one that we want to upgrade a lot of the time anyway. You get 2 vulnerable from it. So yeah, I think this is one we're probably still going to be taking quite a bit and try to upgrade as well. Changed Bloodletting. Oh, Lord. Bloodletting has gone from common to uncommon. Bloodletting is one of the strongest Ironclad cards. With Ironclad having so many expensive cards, really needing energy, seeing this less is a huge nerf to the class as a whole. This is a huge nerf to the entire class of Ironclad, man. I think this just straight up makes Ironclad weaker. And maybe we might need to expect to fight a bit more, because energy is going to be even more important. Probably 0-cost cards are going to be stronger. Energy is going to be more important from other sources. Because, yeah, when something gets nerfed from common to uncommon, you see it less because you're less likely to see uncommon cards, but also the common pool is so much bigger. Like, when Acrobatics got changed from common to uncommon, it's so much less common now. It's so much less common. Like, a lot of my silent runs, we don't even see an acro. So, also a hit to a self-damage build? True. Yeah, this is like a massive, massive nerf. Changed Cruelty. Rarity is decreased from rare to uncommon. This is the one that increases the effect of vulnerable. Okay. And changed Dominate from uncommon to rare. Right. I don't mind this one as much. I think this one's okay, because Dominate is so impactful. I think Dominate being a rare is alright. So, yeah, I like this one. This one is clearly just a huge energy hit to the whole class. Cruelty, I mean, I don't take Cruelty very often. How much of that is because it's rare, though? Thing is, when you're struggling for energy, it's going to be harder to get these, like, mediocre powers into play. Can't you stack Cruelty now? Possibly. Possibly. Right, overall, this feels like a nerf to Ironclad to me. The Bloodletting change is definitely the biggest one. Rocks and Demon Form going to be a bit stronger. Although Demon Form is harder to play with Bloodletting being a lot rarer. So even though Demon Form's getting a buff, it's going to be harder to play. Right, moving on to Silent. Reworked Mirage. So it was an uncommon skill. Gain block equal to poison on all enemies. Exhaust. Now it's an uncommon skill. It costs 0. Next turn, gain 1, upgraded to 2 energy. Okay. Upgraded, that could be quite good. Silent really does struggle for energy. So I think this is actually quite good. With more card draw as well. If you've got a deck with a lot of draw in, you get to play this for free. Your next turn's a bit stronger. Like, I think this is actually quite strong. I think it's actually quite strong. So yeah, probably going to take that, especially in decks with lots of draw or maybe some more expensive cards. A Mirage, yeah, I didn't really take Mirage that often anyway, so reasonable. Right, reworked Well-Laid Plans. Oh god, okay. Uncommon power, cost 1. At the end of your turn, retain up to 1 into 2 cards. Yeah. Now, it's a rare power. Okay. A rare power. So it's harder to find. It costs 1 and upgrades to 0. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. Wait, what? So it's a full pyramid now. It's now a full pyramid. And you can upgrade it to be cheaper. But it's harder to find. Interesting. I think I quite like this change. Because the effect of Well-Laid Plans is very, very strong. So it being rare definitely isn't bad. Being able to upgrade it to 0 means it's, you know, when you get it into play, it is stronger than Well-Laid Plans was. I mean, even playing it for 1, right? You no longer discard your entire hand. Now available in multiplayer, was previously single player only. Okay. So it's basically stronger, but it's rarer. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. It is very unique. Reworked expertise. Draw until you have 6 or 7 cards in your hand. It's now draw 2 brackets 3 cards. They gain retain this turn. Huh. It seems more pickable. It seems more pickable, to be honest. Yo, Jim Miles and Jacob. Welcome back to the Jackos, guys. Thank you. Appreciate your consistency and enjoy the streams a lot. Appreciate that, bro. Bullet time became super good. So yeah, expertise is something I'd very rarely take. Probably will take it a bit more now. Buffed Outbreak. Oh, I love this change. Because the most recent change in Outbreak, it ticks off more frequently, but the numbers are actually smaller. Now the numbers are back again to where they were, and they tick more frequently. So now it's actually just a straight buff overall, and it's just stronger. So I like this change a lot. Changed Accelerant from rare to uncommon. That is a big change. Accelerant feels like an incredibly impactful card. This feels like a big buff. These two here, it's a big buff to Poison Silent. Clearly, they must think that Poison Silent is like underperforming or something. And I don't think Poison Silent is that good against Aeon Glass, to be fair. Sometimes it's too slow. But these changes massively speed it up, especially the Accelerant being more common. So right now it feels like Ironclad's been nerfed, Silent's been buffed. That's kind of what it feels like so far. Regent. Reworked Pillar of Creation. Oh no. Whenever you create a card, gain 3 block is what it was. Now, it's the first time you create a card each turn, gain 5, upgraded to 7 block. Huh. So what does this do? This, I think, makes it stronger in the early game. Because in the early game, you're not creating as many cards, right? You might have a Spectrum Shift, you might have Manifest Authority, you might have Collision Course. So, this makes it stronger in the early game. But weaker in the late game when you're creating multiple cards a turn, right? Because realistically, it's like, right, you create 1 a turn, it's straight stronger. You create 2 a turn, it's slightly weaker. As soon as you're creating 3 a turn, it's getting significantly weaker. Such a stupid change, just nerf numbers to 2 and 3. Yeah, I don't love the change. I mean, it was a very strong card. It was a very strong power, right? Is it still a strong power? Probably. You know, you get Spectrum Shift. You can still get 7 block a turn for free, which is Psy, which is an entire Ancient reward. Plus, you're creating a card. Like, this is definitely more impactful in Act 1 and 2. It's just like the very end game, it's not as impactful. So I think this is still pickable early on. I think it's definitely still pickable early on. Nerfed Collision Course. Okay, damage decreased from 11 to 15 to 10 to 14. That seems fine. I mean, it's a lot of damage with 0 energy in the early game. I think that's reasonable. The pillar one's interesting, though. Right, Necro. Ah, finally! Eidolon's been reworked. Okay. Reworked Eidolon. It was exhaust your hand, and if you have 9 cards exhausted, gain 1 intangible. It was pretty much just an unpickable card. Now, it's play all ethereal cards in your exhaust pile, exhaust. Play all ethereal cards in your exhaust pile. Huh. So if you've let things exhaust, like if you're playing an ethereal deck, this is probably worth, because there are definitely times where you lose like a, you know, a defy or a pass, or maybe you've had sculpting strike and you've lost something with that as well. It can just give you a big turn. So I definitely like this change. Like, I think this is a card that really needed to be reworked. And it's an interesting rework. An interesting rework. I mean, it's still going to be a lot of decks that don't want this. But, in an ethereal deck, I mean, you might have Call of the Void as well, where you create an ethereal card every turn. You end up not playing a lot of them. Thing is, it's still probably going to be useless, like, on the first cycle through your deck. It's one of those cards that you might play on, like, the second or third cycle through your deck. So it's like, do you really want it? Almost like Mirage was, right? Where it's not really good at the start. It's only good after you've amassed a load of poison. And this has now been changed. This is like, it's not good at the start. It's only good after you've lost a load of ethereals. So it's kind of similar in that regard. Oh, apparitions! Oh my god, it works with apparitions. It's good against the knights. True, it's good against the knights. Okay, so it's really good against the knights, where it makes your cards ethereal and they get exhausted, and then you play them all. And it's really good if you have apparitions as well. It can also be good if you haven't played, like, Domain. It's like the most expensive ethereal card, right? Sometimes you can't play that. This will maybe allow you to be able to play it if you can't play it. Also with Call of the Void. It's interesting. I like this change. I mean, maybe it's still a bit too slow and it doesn't quite work. But it's definitely a lot more interesting than it was. So I definitely like this change. Defect. Here we go. Hyper Beam has been buffed. From 28 and 36 damage to 30 and 38. Okay. So just some bits more, marginally bigger numbers on Hyper Beam. I do think, I mean, Hyper Beam is still very good in the early game. And buffed Sunder from 24 and 32 to 26 and 34. Okay. I have been taking Sunder in the early game a bit more lately. Definitely just a bit stronger in the early game now. The thing about these cards is they don't work in every AoE fight, right? They're good like AoE cards, but against like the cockroaches, you can only do 9 damage at a time. So like the numbers don't even really matter. Changed trash to treasure. Oh no. Upgrade changed from gains an 8 to lowers the cost by 1. Okay. So I think this being an 8 is incredibly powerful. This not having an 8 anymore is, I think it's quite a big nerf. Because if Trash to Treasure is at the bottom of your deck, you might end up generating loads of status cards and then playing Trash to Treasure. So I do think this is a nerf. Is it still pickable? Yes, I think it's still pickable in a deck where you've got lots of status cards. But definitely a nerf, in my opinion. Similar to how we had the Sealed Throne, right? Which would give you loads of stars. And it was kind of cool if you had it in your starting hand. But now you can't get it in your starting hand anymore. And it's just a lot more slow, a lot more clunky, and worse to pick. I mean, I did think, to be fair, I did think this was like literally Defect's best card. So it being nerfed is possibly appropriate. Possibly appropriate. Because I did actually think this is Defect's best card. Right. Multiplayer. Add new region card. Shooter. Rare skill. Costs 1 and 0. Another player chooses a card in their draw pile to add into their hand. Okay. So you help someone else find the right card. That sounds pretty strong, to be honest. Sounds pretty strong. Especially if you've got these like multiplayer cards that work with each other. You can pull a card that actually ends up helping you or something. Or helps the whole team. Seems good. Nerfed Midnight. Wow, they've massively nerfed this card. From 99 and 120 damage to 60 and 72. That is a massive nerf. Nerfed the Ball Scaling decreased from 15 to 25 to 10 and 15. Midnight was broken. And nerfed Blade Symphony card. Cost increased from 1 to 2 and then 1. Upgrade no longer increases shift count. Cool. Seeds are now 12 characters long. An internal seed is larger. Removed faint white outline from game cursor. In multiplayer, you can now play nearly any potion on another player. And map ink circles are now the same for all players. In terms of art, we've got Epoch art for Annihilation to Kill and Futility. Added assets for the new Niao relics, potion, and quest card. Swapped Aeon Glass's double and heavy attack animations and improved the double attack visual effects. Okay, so this is probably leading more into the multi-attack being the scarier hit from Aeon Glass now, potentially. Added portrait art for the ball and plot. And created failed to join text visual effects. Cool. And then we've got a bunch of bug fixes. Fixed Tanks' whistle card preview and tooltip snapping to the top left corner when hovered. Okay, yeah, nice. Fixed awkward delay when Osti and Kaiser Crab would spawn at the start of combat. Right. Should we get into it? Some big changes there, bro. Some big changes. Who are we starting with today? We're starting with Ironclad. On the back of a couple of wins. And I think Ironclad's been nerfed, bro. So... Bloodletting being uncommon now, it means energy is definitely harder to find. So we're going to value zero cost cards a bit more highly. We're going to find other ways of gaining energy a bit more. Going to value that a bit more highly as well. We could go 150 gold straight into a shop. And then have triple campfires, but we'd only have one elite. How do we do 2 elites? Or 3 elites? Reset the run counter? Oh, the straight counters? I don't normally restart them on a patch. However, I feel like this patch is quite a big one, so maybe we should. Like, if there's just a patch where there's like 1 or 2 changes, I don't really reset the streaks. But, because this is quite a big patch, we probably should. Let's do it. Why did they buff Silent? You're on a 2-win streak. Right. I mean, overall, I think the characters seem to have been nerfed a bit. Other than Silence definitely had a buff. Right. We could transform 1 strike, 1 defend. We could do triple enemy, double event, campfire, elite, shop. Campfire, elite. Waterfall Giant is our boss. I mean, I like the middle path a lot, other than the fact we only have 1 elite. Transform can be a very hit or miss, and we lose 12 max HP. I'm going to go with the 150 gold and go through the middle. Morning, Tyner. How are we doing? Already reviewed the patch? Yes, just finished doing that. Shrug it off. Stone armor, molten fist. I would lean towards taking stone armor here. Stone armor can go in. And we got our shop. Rupture, Burning Pact. Anger is good in the early game. Quite an interesting shop here, because Hatchet is also pretty good in the early game. It's a very early lava lamp. It's a very early lava lamp, but it's going to be very hard to take no damage. If we could afford lava lamp shrug, maybe that's more pickable. God, it's super hard for Anklet to take no damage here. We probably shouldn't go lava lamp. However, we are taking a bit of a safer path. So we can afford potentially a bit of a greedier choice here. I really want to do it. I'm going to take Lava Lamp and Burning Pack. Right, this is a greedy choice. This is very greedy, but we'll see how we go here. Upgrade 2 random cards. I'll remove 1 from your deck. Well, we definitely upgrade 2 here. Burning Pack plus and Strike plus. Okay. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards or Chosen Cheese. Well, we could do with a block card or 2. I mean, upgrading Stone Armor could be good for trying to get Lava Lamp off. Right. Pummel Strike, True Grit, Body Slam. I do like the True Grit. I think for now it's probably Pummel, True Grit. Cool. 13. Ah, we ain't blocking that here. There's no way we can block it here, right? No. Potions could potentially save us taking any damage. Rage, Infernal Blade, and Cinder. Rage could help. Rage could definitely help. Let's take the Rage. Play now. And do we upgrade block? We could upgrade Stone Armor, Rage, True Grit. Let's upgrade Stone Armor. We're trying to upgrade block cards so that we can try and take no damage to activate Lava Lamp. Okay. Potentially doable here. We could potentially do it. Gotta block 15 this turn, though. Which we can. Come on, then. That's it. Right, we get 3 upgraded cards right now. It's kind of like having the, Crucible. Ooh, Drummer Battle plus, Twin Strike plus, Sword Boomerang plus. Okay, to be honest, it might actually just be Drum here. Draw 2, we can exhaust it with True Grit. Also, like with Bloodletting, energy is literally harder to come by now, right? So we need more energy. We've also got Burning Pact upgraded. So Drum does actually make sense. And we'll upgrade True Grit. Anchor, that really helps us stop taking damage. That's a huge one for the lamp. It's going to be very hard to not take damage in this fight, though. Turn 2, they probably do too much. But we need... We need Horn Cleat. Anchor and Horn Cleat. Okay. Our damage is quite low. We have focused on trying to block a bit. So we could do with a little bit more damage here. Colorless pot. Brand, Havoc, or Cruelty. Brand is more exhaust for drop a battle, and it is scaling. Wow, it's really weird seeing Cruelty as uncommon. I mean, it was a rare card previously, but this is also a rare card. Does Brand affect Lamp? This is if you took no damage. This is losing HP, which is different to taking damage. Hey, Multi-Brad. Yeah, feeling good. I feel like the patch has mostly been a bit of a nerf, especially to Ironclad. But we'll see how we go. Possibly a buff to Silent, nerf to Ironclad. I like the Necro change. Possibly nerf to Regent. Right, let's go with Brand. With Brand does want more card draw. Although Rage is a pretty good... I want to upgrade Rage and Pommel and Brand. Brand last. Let's upgrade Pommel. Damage. Stone Armor and Defend blocks 11. It's awkward. Why is the streak reset? I reset the streak just because it's the streaks weren't that big and it's quite a big patch. So I'm happy to just refresh. Start afresh. I don't really want to colorless pot. We'll just forget about Lava Lamp here. Burning Pack, Drama Battle. This is how we get energy. So if we can draw those two cards together, it's very good. Tremble, expect to fight, or perfected strike. So this is now gain energy for each attack in your hand. We do have Drama Battle for gaining energy. Expect to fight wants a little bit more card draw. I'm going to take the Tremble. We should use the potion this fight. Forget about Lava Lamp, I think. Okay. 12 plating. $24 damage. Okay, keep the vulnerable up. I got 2 strength. You keep doing damage here. Alright, not a bad fight. Vajra is 1 strength. Unrelenting, Juggling, or Havoc. So we can go for a bit of a... We could go for strength scaling. Like, we've already got Vajra, and we've got Brand as well. So we could start thinking about some multi-attack cards to scale our damage up. Unrelenting. I do quite like Unrelenting in the early game, but I don't love it here. I don't think it's helping that much. I'm gonna skip to the event. The event is a fight. Okay. Right, gotta start doing some damage here. Flex pot. Havoc, Tremble, or Armaments. We've already got 1 Tremble. I don't know if we really want a second one. If we did want to increase our scaling, it would be upgrade Brand. But I mean, we don't have loads of health. We could actually just rest here. We could just rest. Do we have enough block against this guy? I mean, we do exhaust our deck down. And then we exhaust the deck down to, like, True Grit and Rage and stuff. I do like upgrading Rage. I'm going to upgrade Brand. I think we don't have that much scaling. Gives us a little bit more scaling for the boss. So Anchor is good with the change to Queen as well. They're doing more damage turn 1. This is quite scary. I'm gonna color the spot now. Because we're taking damage. Fasten or Shackles. We have 3 defense. We did exhaust one of the defense. Prolong doesn't really work. It probably is fast in here. But it's gonna get sketchy. It's definitely gonna get sketchy. Bad draw. God, we're drawing pretty terribly right now. Okay. Do we have a True Grit the Rage? I think we do. $23 damage this turn. $14. Still a long way off damage-wise. Oh god, it's scary. We are exhausting the deck down, though. We don't need Burning Pack. But it's hard to get any attacks in. We're gonna keep the vulnerable up. We don't need an upgraded strike. We could potentially block like 27 in one turn. I think we get rid of Brand now. $28 damage. Oh, God. 25. 24. Uh-oh. Yeah, we actually need another strike here. We need to be able to do pummel, strike, strike, which we actually can't do. So I think we are dead, right? Alright. Brutal. I mean, we get to a point where we're doing great, but the number's too big. It's taking us way too long to kill it. 53 is just absolutely huge. We can block 27 plus 10, so we can block like 37. Alright. Moving on swiftly. I mean, we could have rested. I mean, Brand is just very slow. It's very slow and you take a lot of damage for it as well. I don't really like Brand as a card. What if Cruelty would have just been better there? Right, moving on to Silent. We've got Oyster, Wing Boots, Hefty Tablet. Let's do a prediction. Will we win the Silent run? And Silent, Poison has been buffed. Poison Silent has been buffed. Accelerant is now uncommon instead of rare. And Outbreak does a bit more damage again. I don't love this. Enemy event, enemy event, enemy campfire, elite campfire, elite campfire, elite. This is a really nice path. This is a super nice path. But this is quite an early elite. How do we kill this first elite? Hefty Tablet is possibly not great. Getting the injury. But maybe we just do it. Maybe we're just hefty. Let's go, bro. Master Planner, Burst, or Shadow Step? Alright, well, we'll take the Burst. Take the Burst. Not great, though. Has anyone had the new well-laid plans yet? Like, sure, it must feel good, right? I'd imagine. But it is just harder to find. That takes 2 strikes still, so I'll hit the back one. So we want some skills that are good to play with Burst. Deadly Poison, Sucker Punch, Blade Dance. Well, Deadly Poison could work. We could have a turn where we have Burst plus Deadly Poison and a Defend or something. Choose 1 of 5 random cards or gain a colorless card reward. I don't think I want to lose the health here. Do 1 of 5. Piercing Wail, Dagger Throw, Bubble Bubble, Pinpoint, Ricochet. So Bubble Bubble can be great. However, it might be Piercing Wail right now. Oh, Pinpoint, though, actually. Pinpoint's pretty good, if we're playing skills. More of an early game card as well. Bubble Bubble's more of a later game card. It's not really that good right now. Let's go Pinpoint. Helps more right now. Okay. Infinite Blades, Dagger Throw, or Sucker Punch. So, a lot of the time I would take Infinite Blades early on, but now we've already got, like, Burst, Deadly Poison, Pinpoint. I don't think we really want it. What about Sucker Punch? Right, Fatal Lens. So block cards are now stronger. Dodge a roll, much stronger card. Really need to be upgrading Deadly Poison as well. Reflex, Blade Dance, Leading Strike. If we're going to be more of a skill-based deck, we could go for Blade Dance over Leading Strike. We could just take a Blade Dance here. Reflex can be great later, but it's not very good right now. We're trying to kill a bunch of elites here. I'm gonna take Blade Dance. But we'll upgrade Deadly Poison. Try the Elite. $24 damage. About to take 14. Unless we use Swift Pot. I think we take the damage here. I might have messed this up. Maybe we should have played Strike. Because this puts it at actually a really bad health total. Ah, crap. Yeah, we actually should have striked here, I think. Well, now it feels better to just chill. Yeah. $36 damage. Might be dead. $15 plus 15 is 30, which is not enough. Alive? Very alive. 2 health alive. Right, energy pot and art of war. Cloak of dagger, dagger spray, dagger throw. Well, we gotta take the cloak of dagger. We absolutely have to rest. We're gonna keep going for the elites, but resting every time, I think. Sparkling Rouge. That's dex and strength and longer fights. Oof. Rough hand.
Peon47 just resubscribed for 84 months, 7 years. Did I break a mirror or did you?
Still alive. Hey, welcome back to the Jackos Peon. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Still alive. Vambrace. Sucker Punch, Leading Strike, Anticipate. Skip. Heal for 10. Alright, we take those. And we're gonna rest as well. Absolutely living on the edge. Oh, this is rough. This is really rough. Alright, let's vulnerable pot the front one. Oh, crap. I forgot about Vambrace. Oh, wow. We're playing fast and casual. Fast and casual. Jesus Christ. Think I need a coffee or something. Right. Patch testing? Yeah, we're just testing the patch. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right. Wait, why does Dex pot look different now? It's blue. Why is it blue? Backflip. It's blue. I don't like it, bro. I don't like it. Why is it blue? It's still green, you're just colorblind. Nah, that's blue, bro. That's definitely blue. This is a really hard fight for this deck. Pinpoint, I guess, is our best card. Wow, that's a lot of damage. I mean, the dex is still green. Why is it blue, bro? I don't know, the dexterity logo being green and the potion being green kind of made a lot of sense. It being blue seems strange. Why would it be blue? Right. This is a disaster as well. I've literally got to do this. Is focus pot blue as well? Focus pot is blue, but the actual icon under your name is blue, so it does make sense. Poison is green. So poison and dex are both green. Damage. This actually works really well. So much block there. Now this one dies next turn. We can hit this one as well. I mean, we've managed to kill all the elites, but what it's meant is that we've just had to rest every time. I mean, we'll probably have to rest again. Footwork, sucker punch, dagger spray. Well, footwork can go in. Oh, footwork is blue. Footwork is blue, which gives dex. Alright, we have to rest. Got a decent amount of relics. Burst deadly poison. That's how we win this fight. That is how we win this fight. So we can't get accelerant from the fight now because accelerant is uncommon. Interesting. We're more likely to find it at random other parts of the run. They're very low. This looks like a turn we've got an energy pot. Yeah, I need to deadly poison and play the backhands. Now it dies next turn. Scrape through. Absolutely scrape through this axe. But we did make it. We have burst, malaise, or corrosive wave. I mean, I do like Burst, but it's one of those... It's a weird card to take 2 of. Corrosive Wave. We are going to be a poison deck. We do only have 1 backflip at the moment. But I like the Corrosive Wave a lot. We can build around it. Fine, we're definitely going to want more card draw. Enchant a skill with Imbued. Transform Neutralize into Suppress, or get Luminesce. What's the best Imbued skill? What is it, like backflip? It's probably not worth. Suppress is pretty solid. We'd need to upgrade it, though. What about Luminesce? Imbued Corrosive Wave. Automatically played at the start of each combat. Now, I'm pretty sure you draw your hand, then it gets played. I'm pretty sure you draw your hand, then it gets played. So on Reddit, I had this question before. Okay. And yeah, like, when you get other things that happen at the start of combat, it doesn't proc. Yeah. Imbued Burst. Imbued Burst. We'd need to upgrade Burst. I'm not sure if that's really better than Suppress, though. To be honest. I think we just Suppress. Right, we're really behind on upgrades. So I want campfires here. Oh, we've got a lot of gold as well, so we can go through a shop. Campfire, campfire, campfire elite. Yeah, I like that. Letter opener is actually pretty nice here as well. As is having the decks from the Sparkling Rouge. Backflip, Phantom Blades, Predator. Take a backflip. Remove 2 cards now normality or enchant a card with perfect fit. So you could perfect fit Corrosive Wave. However, with this much gold, I don't hate just removing a couple of things. We've got Injury in the deck as well. We could do Injury and a Strike and then just remove one. Let's do Injury, Strike. Swap them for normality. 1 event. A Decay for a Lost Wisp. Currently only have 1 power. Let's go with the gold. We can spend the gold immediately. Right, Fumes is there. Leg Sweep is there. We've definitely got to remove normality. Okay. Fumes seems good. Tincture can be amazing. But we don't have much discard at the moment. Is Leg Sweep good with Suppress? Leg Sweep is less good when you've got Suppress. However, we do have Vrenal Lens. So it is blocking quite a lot. You could also just take Mayhem. I'm gonna take Fumes. And now we're kind of picking between like Tincture or Leg Sweep, really. I mean, we're going to be looking for Prepareds and Acros and stuff because of the Corrosive Wave. So I do think Tincture could come really good. So I'm going to take it. It's a little bit speculative, though. How do you feel new corrosive is faring? I think it feels about right. It can be quite hard to set up and get good value out of, but at the same time, it can be amazing. I think it feels at a good spot, to be honest. Not too insane. Deflect plus precise cut flick flack. Deflect plus 9 block for 0 energy is pretty good. Right, now we're going to upgrade Suppress to Suppress Plus. That's pretty big. And Exterminate or Squash. We don't have much direct damage, so it's probably Exterminate. We have Suppress, I guess. Exterminate also works with the strength from Rouge. Miniature Cannon. Upgraded attacks deal 3 extra damage. I mean, that actually makes us want to upgrade Exterminate. Alright. Exterminate Plus does a lot more damage now. Cool. Ooh, backflip. Play Pinpoint or play the 2 powers? I think Pinpoint. Nearly dead. Poison Pot. Blur, Anticipate, or Pinpoint. So, I mean, Blur has Frayner Lens on. You can also Burst Blur. Could be very good in the later game. So we will take the Blur. And we're going to go into an Elite. What should we upgrade before the Elite? Is it Burst? Is it Fumes? Burst is quite a big upgrade. We can do Event, then Elite. That looks good. Choose 2 of 8 random combo cards to add to your deck, or Chosen Cheese. Right, Snakebite, prepared, backflip. I think we should probably take a Snakebite. We've only got Deadly Poison and Corrosive Wave. The backflips are solid. But so is prepared. See if Snakebite prepared. Into the Elite. This could be one to use Poison Pot on. Let's do it. Ooh. We hit it 4 times, so we do 32 damage. Nah, I think we probably just pinpoint, or even skip. It's probably better to just chill here. We need to make sure we have block next turn. Chilling. Still chilling. Now do damage. Right, pretty clean elite. We get Festive Popper and a Power Pot. Pinpoint, Flick, Flack, Backstab is going to be a skip. And we can go with an upgrade here. Right, do we upgrade Snakebite or one of the powers? I mean, Fumes is probably a better upgrade than Snakebite, right? Probably. And we should Power Pot the boss. More Fumes. They're finding it very hard to get corrosive wave value. Draw 1 fewer card each turn, or at the end of your turn, take 6 damage. Draw 1 less. Bad draw. I don't think we've played corrosive wave once yet, no. It's not been good. Alright. Still a long way to go. I think we can't play more than 3 cards a turn. Stop taking the damage. Focus on the block. Wait, we didn't play our actual Noxious Fumes. What the hell? Only the random one. Right, need more block this turn. 36 damage. Oh, that's great. 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 Doesn't the 3-card turn break burst? Yeah, so we can still burst defend. But we couldn't do anything else afterwards. Whoa. 1 less energy per turn, or the end of your turn take 8 damage. I think it's 1 less per turn. Don't take the damage. We proc Art of War like this. Need to survive this turn. We keep suppress. Wait, 32 plus 46. Nice. Alright, pretty clean boss fight, to be honest. Shadow Meld, Fanonize, or Abrasive. Abrasive, we've only got Prepared and Survivor, but it is quite good. Shadow Meld is solid. Shadow Meld is really solid. If we have more draw, it encourages more backflips as well. Would I take Shadow Melt? Raise your max HP by 31. Refill our potion slots each fight. Or Bracelet. We're going to go Bracelet here. Choose 3 cards, enchant them with Swift. Very, very good. And we put Swift on what? Wave. Suppress. I would have put it on Deflect, but it's already got something on it. Shadow Meld? Or Prepared? Do Prepared. Corrosive Wave, Suppress, Prepared. Right. It cycles through our deck faster now. We still really like campfires, but we're going to want a shop. I mean, here we got campfire, campfire elite, campfire elite. Looks pretty good. Test subject and queen. We'd probably need to go through quite an early shop for that, though. I think we do it. Oh. Survivor, Corrosive Wave, Deflect. Nice. Very nice. Prepared, Untouchable, Cloak and Dagger. Untouchable is good, but it's only really the Prepared. I think I'm going to skip. And Prepared again. I want it upgraded, really. I'm going to skip. I'm being a bit more greedy now with card rewards. Just take the upgraded stuff. Aggressive Wave. Very nice. Bro, now we just need the Accelerant, which is uncommon now. Accelerant is uncommon. Shouldn't be as difficult to find. Blur Plus. We'll take the Blur Plus. Shop Chemex. Candelabra is pretty good. Energy turn 2, I like that. Or T-set. We go Candelabra. Burst. Get the poison them fast. It's just the perfect accelerant deck. If we can find it. I think the test subject could be a bit more difficult for us. Because we do really well on the first cycle through our deck with the bracelet and the corrosive wave, right? But then after that, it's harder to apply poison again. So I think test subject is the hardest boss for us. Piercing Whale plus or dodge and roll. So Piercing Whale can help with phase 2 of test subject. Take that. Stone Cracker is some upgrades. We're pretty behind on upgrades, so I do like that. Let's upgrade the corrosive wave. Whetstone, Pinpoint plus and Strike plus. Right, what do we upgrade next? Footwork, Shadow Meld prepared. Shadow Meld is way easier to play at 0. Okay. Should be quite a lot stronger now. Corrosive Wave looking spicy. Right, we could just go for full block and blur. Or we could do exterminate. 28 damage AoE is a pretty big deal. However, we still do 5 damage AoE if we play a skill. And we try and take less. We also have explosive Abpool. We're gonna blur. There's a lot of poison down already. Trying to save our health. So the one on the back is kind of dying now. We're going to focus the front boy, who's also nearly dead. Right, front one's dead. Back one's dead. Very clean fight. Very clean fight. Corrosive Wave absolutely hard carrying here. We get Lantern. Nice. We've got turn 2 energy and turn 1 energy. That's great. Dagger Spray plus Predator plus. I think we probably skip. Curious if you played Slay the Spire 1 since this came out. I have not, no. I feel like Slay the Spire 2 is just an upgraded version of Slay the Spire 1. It looks nicer as well. It feels nicer. There's more fun cards in the game. So yeah, I don't really feel the need to play Slay the Spire 1. Right, do we want to upgrade Snakebite, Prepared, or Footwork? It's probably Footwork over Snakebite. But Prepared is also pretty nice. I think our block is already pretty good, so we're going to go Prepared. First blur. Poison. Wonder if you could win an Ascension 20 running it after all this time. Oh, definitely, bro. Definitely. So blur's actually quite nice here. Because now we retain block for the big attack turn. Yeah, I'm actually quite scared about test subject. Right, reptile trinket, not very helpful. These are also not very helpful. One last event. Lose explosive ampoule for an upgraded common skill, or poison for an upgraded common skill. Well, it's got to be explosive ampoule. Untouchable plus backflip plus deadly poison plus. We'll do the backflip. Am I misremembering, or did you play Battlegrounds on your phone in the shower in the past? No, yeah, bro, I used to always play games in the shower. I used to always play games in the shower. Try and learn new strategies, come up with new decks. Right. How do you shower? I shower with the water running down my back and not really on my front. And then, yeah. Like that. Right, rest or upgrade. I mean, 12 health. It's a 12 health rest over upgrading what? Footwork or snakebite. I think it's probably worth the rest. So, phase 2 of test subject is the scariest bit for us, I think. So that's what we're going to try and save poison pot for. We're going to poison pot phase 2 of test subject. Because, I mean, this is already going to be... We're already going to get loads of poison down here. Quite comfortably. Don't even know if I want to play this prepared plus. Okay. Seven poison. Seven. Alright, it's a pretty good blur. Protected from this next turn. Hopefully we can find some powers. We're going to play Poison Pot. Because this is the phase we're scared of. Oh, God. This is such a horrid turn. Such a horrid turn. We take loads of damage. Ow. Don't play any attacks. We dead? Almost. Brutal. Maybe dead here. 11 times 3. Oh, Burst Blow is good here. Okay. The Blade Dance has not helped at all. It's always been a terrible thing to draw, which has been really annoying. No Piercing Whale. Wow, we're just not consistent enough at all with these wounds in the deck as well, not helping. Okay. We're in trouble. God, Iron Glass would have actually been so much better for us than this fight. I think we die next turn. We shouldn't be able to block. 51. Yeah. Brutal. I mean, Drew, really, but we were scared against this guy because it was literally just a deck where the first cycle was amazing, but because the poison resets, and we don't apply anywhere near as much poison on the second cycle to our deck, we kind of knew this fight was going to be hard. Yeah, rough. Rough. Well, we're just resetting all our streaks naturally anyway, so, you know, this is the right way to go about it. Right. Right, what got changed from Regent? Our Pillar of Creation has been changed, right? Pillar of Creation. It's now only the first time you create a card gain 5 block. 7 block. It's only once a turn. So better in the early game, worse in the late game. Go for one and Relic. Permafrost. Okay, if we can find a power, that's pretty good. Okay. If we had block, we could have used it here, but a bit of an awkward hand kind of forces us to kill this one, I think. Alright, it's good. Very good.
Hag Dice just subscribed.
Hagdis. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Reflect, no, they place Wrought in War. Well, Reflect is something to build around. Reflect is a very strong card. We want stars now. Desperately want stars. Gatherlight, Glow, or Crush Under? So Gatherlight is better in the early game, really. But Glow is nice because it can give more stars. It should probably be Gatherlight at this stage, though. Next time we gather light, strike that one. Clean. There's some okay early game block here. Power potion. Child of the Stars, Glitter Stream, or Crescent Spear. Well, with us having permafrost, it's very nice. Like, Glitter Stream's good in the early game, but I think we take Child of the Stars here. Permafrost means it blocks immediately. Obtain the Sword of Stone, or gain 121 gold and lose 7 HP. I mean, we're looking at doing 3 elites here, possibly. 1, 2, 3. Let's get the sword. Enchant a basic strike or defend with spiral. Or a huge heal. It is a big heal. And we're not, at the moment, we're not trying to block with defense, right? At the moment, we're trying to block with reflect, gather light, shout of the stars. We've got other ways of blocking. So I think we can probably heal here. Right, I'm gonna heal. Defense Spiral saves more HP long term. Yeah, we're more bothered about the short term. Because I'm trying to kill 3 elites in the next 5 floors. So I'm much more bothered about the short term. In the long term, we've got Sword of Stone as well to help. Right, do we power pot this fight? Reflect is very good in this fight. I think we should power pot. Black Hole. That's really good. Venerate Reflect. Insanely good. Okay. Back 1 dice. Shout of the Stars or Strike? We're nearly killing the middle one, but the middle one doesn't actually attack next turn. I'm gonna Shout of the Stars. The middle one's not a threat right now. Okay, Venerate Reflect looks good. Okay, first elite killed. Very nice. We get meal tickets, Swift Pot. Celestial Knight, Gather Light, Crescent Spear. What about a second Gather Light? I think it's a card that's okay to have 2 of in the early game. Crescent Spear may be worth considering, but I think a second Gather Light is solid. Celestial Might could work well with Sword of Stone, but not for a while yet. And we'll upgrade what? Do we upgrade Reflect, Venerate, Shout of the Stars? But I think Shout of the Stars is probably a better upgrade than Reflect. So we'll upgrade Shout of the Stars. This buffs Reflect. And we don't need to upgrade Venerate as much because we've got double Gather Light now. I missed the whole patch notes reaction segment. Perhaps you could go over it all again for me personally. Okay, yeah, Lemon, no problem. Right. Ironclad got wrecked. Silent. Poison got buffed. Necro, cool rework. Regent, questionable rework. Defect. Buffed. Big bash cards. There you go. Reflect is like all of our damage. Block pot there for 11. Right, now we need to deal some damage back, so we should probably reflect. Actually, wait, if I strike, it doesn't even attack. But that might have even been bad, bro. That might have even been bad. Alright. Wait, that did give us an extra turn, which is quite cool. It gave us an extra turn. Need to reflect this turn. We can guarantee it with the Swift Pot. Great block. Ooh, 36 damage to yourself. Right. Down he goes. Planisphere, Explosive Ampule. A third Gather Light is probably a bit much. So Collision Course got nerfed slightly. Crush Under. It's harder to justify Crush Under when we don't have the Gardeners. Like, it might not be useful for this whole act. It's not that good in this elite. It's not good against the boss. So I don't even really want Crush Under when normally I would be taking it in the early game. We're very much a star-based build, but Collision Course is always solid, really. We aren't getting Potato for the next elite? No, that's in the Overgrowth. We're in the Underdogs. It's the Skulking Colony. I'm going to take one Collision Course, because our damage is slightly low. Candelabra for more energy. Okay. Ooh. Swift pot this turn? Nah, we're kind of chilling. Hey, One Pun Man, thank you very much for the raid, bro. Hope you had a good stream. Right, we can just chill here. We do have relatively good block at the moment. Cursed. Yep, that's it. Loss incoming. Now we've got the One Pun Man raid. That is generally how it goes. Reflect is very good here. We can't do Reflect and Falling Star. Next turn we can get lethal with Ampule, I guess. If we need it. Or we could just take 2. And save Ampule. Probably worth taking 2 to save the potion. Right, that is 3 elites dead. Oddly smooth stone. Collision core, celestial might, kingly punch. If we're concerned about damage a little bit, we could take a kingly punch. Although again, we have the thing with sword of stone where celestial might becomes interesting. I don't hate kingly punch though. I think it's quite a good damage card. Like for the boss. Let's take a kingly punch. And we'll upgrade it. But this is probably all of our like early game cards we're going to take now. Now I think we focus more on scaling. Good fight. Ooh, the Smith, Manifest Authority, or Astral Pulse. I mean, with Sword of Stone and us being a star build, Astral Pulse is definitely pickable. Manifest is always solid, though. The Smith. We need more stars. Right now, we get 4 stars through our deck, but we need to spend 5. So, like, the Smith or Astral Pulse are going to make us really struggle for stars. I think we have to take Manifest. Big shout to the stars. Yo, if you're still here, One Pun Man, what do you think of the changes? Reflect. Fine. Kingly Punch does 12. No, they play Glitterstream. Spoils. Mostly good changes. Really like the direction. What are your thoughts? I'm not sure how I feel about Bloodletting for Ironclad. That feels like a really big nerf to the whole class. And I already felt like Ironclad probably wasn't one of the stronger characters. So I'm not sure how I feel. Although it was one of those cards where you would just take it a lot. It's hard to... It's hard to argue for Bloodletting not being nerfed, but at the same time, it's such a hard hit for the class. I like the silent changes. I think the poison changes are quite nice. Definitely like Necro changing Eidolon. I think that needed to be reworked. It's definitely more interesting now. Aeon Glass's turn 1 hit being nerfed a bit seems appropriate because it was just a bit big. Not sure how I feel about the Queen being buffed turn 1, though. I haven't actually faced the Queen since the change, but it's quite a big change to the Queen's turn 1 hit. Glitterstream is quite good with Oddly Smooth Stone. No, they place is solid. Glitterstream's also good against this boss. I'm gonna go Glitterstream here. Do an event. A shot would be appreciated. Okay. Punchy boy. We've got some nice passive healing there. Like Meal Ticket and Planisphere is gonna just be some nice passive healing. What other changes were there? I think the Trash to Treasure I actually think was Defect's best card. So I think that being nerfed is probably appropriate. Eidolon went from F tier to one of the most pog-worthy rares ever. Oh, yeah? I haven't tried it yet. But it does look kind of cool. Well, we are playing Necro on the next run, so maybe we get it. Who knows? Powder Demise. I'm gonna use Powder Demise on the Waterfall Giant here. Our damage is lowish. Cloak of Stars, Gather Light, Spoils. I do like a cloak, but we are slightly behind on stars already, so I don't think adding it right now does actually help. And we've already got 2 Gather Lights. I don't really want another one. Right, what's the upgrade? Is it Venerate to help us play Reflect more frequently? Or is it Glitter Stream or Manifest? I think because we're slightly behind on stars, it might just be Venerate. We need to be able to play Reflect and Falling Star frequently. Thoughts on new Diadem? Oh, I'm really glad Diadem got changed. I'm definitely glad Diadem got changed. It was just one of those relics that felt really like you had to take it a lot of the time because it's so strong, but it also like restricts your gameplay a lot. Like, it wasn't a great feeling relic. So I'm very glad that's been changed. I haven't used it yet. It might be trash. But it is a lot of block turn 1. And I think it's probably okay if you've got a deck with a lot of scaling or you've got lots of powers, then having that extra block turn 1 is pretty big. We even play Collision Course here. Scroll. Kingly Punch is kind of cool right now. After that scroll. We're going to get to it faster. Huge Reflect. $22 damage, Kingly Punch. Just taking it nice and easy here. Strolling through the boss. They made apparitions come with curses now. Yeah, apparitions come with curses, and wishes don't come with curses, but instead come with lower max HP. I do actually quite like that change as well. I think it will make people take wishes a bit more often. Maybe apparitions slightly less. GG. Cool. Star Potion. Tyranny, Foregone Conclusion, or Guard? I think we're going to take Tyranny. Strong card. Very Hot Cocoa, Big Hug, or Seal of Gold? I mean, right now, we can't really make the most of the extra energy very well. Turn 1. But I feel like I'd rather go Cocoa than Big Hook, really. We're going to have block. Tyranny's fine to upgrade, because we get the block from Permafrost turn 1. There's just loads of enemies here. What is this? We really need a shop. We could go this way. It's not great. Like, we want events and shops because of Meal Ticket and Planisphere. But they're all miles away. Big hug with tyranny. I don't think so. I mean, I'm still very happy exhausting strikes to defense, or withers, or bound cards. And we have a bit of, like, with Candelabra and Very Hot Cocoa, we can take, like, some more card draw now. Some more expensive cards. Definitely. Bro, it's really hard to get to a shop. It's so hard to get to a shop right now, but we need a shop. There's, like, no events. God. So Swiftbot is going to be incredibly good on a turn 1 sometime. I'm not going to do it now. Wow. Kingly Punch been pretty good so far. Kingly Kick. Particle Wall Collision Course. What if we had Kingly Punch and Kingly Kick? I don't think so. Skip. Still in the back one. Cool. We could do the glow. Would be a good card with us wanting more more stars and more draw. Glow. Clarity Extract. Is that better than Star Pot? I think so, right now. Right, next couple of fights could be a bit more tricky. Scroll. Nine times 2. You already blocked that. We'll do this. We can't reflect on Falling Star here, which is a bit awkward. We'll reflect. Unfortunately, we've reflected twice on the guy on the left. $22 damage. Like the Kingly Punch. Could do with a Braiding Glow, probably. Because we're still slightly light on stars, it feels like. Alright, that fight wasn't too bad. Crush Under, Hidden Cache, Nether Place. Nether Place is pretty good, but I also do just like a Hidden Cache and just getting that big star card. Look at the big star card. Scroll like... Bro, I swear, what? Are we just getting... This gives us scroll like every time. What's going on? Alright, got lots of stars. Exhaust Strike. Right, we got a lot of stars now. We could definitely take some more star cost cards. Reflect is big. Nice damage. Actually managing this fight very well. We haven't taken too much damage at all. And now it dies. Monologue, Crush Under, or Solar Strike. Don't think we need these. Skip. Right, we get a heal here. Oh, and a shot. Oh, bro, we healed a full health. That's really good. It does mean we're not so sure about this shop anymore. I mean, it will be 15 healing, so maybe we still go for it. Pillar of Creation. Reflect on Sale. Reflect on Sale. Dolly's Mirror. We could Dolly's Mirror the Shout of the Stars Plus. It would give us an insane amount of block. Man, there's some options, bro. There's some options. Because Parrying Shield is good with the amount of block we get. It's just free damage. Nostalgia is interesting with either Reflect or with Punch. Nostalgia. So, I mean, we can afford Mirror, Nostalgia, and Reflect. That could be the play. It could be Mirror, Nostalgia, Reflect. Could we afford Parrying Shield, Dolly's Mirror, Reflect? That's like, what, 308? No, we can't afford that. We'll take Reflect. We'll Dolly's Mirror Child of the Stars. We could save the rest of our gold. Because we're looking at doing another shop. We don't have to spend all of our gold here. How much do we really want Nostalgia? Because with Sword of the Stone, we might end up getting some, like, Stardust or some Radiate, like, multi-attack stuff could be our damage. Very expensive Nostalgia. I'm gonna... It is interesting. Putting Kingly Punch on top.
Deviolet86 just resubscribed for 18 months. J4 Kiducky.
Yo, Davila, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers. Thank you very much. But I do want to have some gold into this second shop. We don't have to go for the second shop. We could do less elites. We could go this way. And only do 2 elites. That might be the way. Right, we're going to try Nostalgia. Let's give it a go. Let's give it a go, and we'll upgrade it to cost 0. Do an elite. Swift pot. Exhaust Strike. Play Manifest. Secret Technique. Pull something we don't really want to play. Can we win this whole fight just with Reflects? We haven't played Nostalgia. If we play this other Reflect, we can't play the other Reflect next turn. It's really awkward, but... we just end turn here. And now we play the other Reflect. Could play Glow first. Yeah, but then Glow goes on top of the deck, which isn't great. We could put Reflect on top here. But we need to draw Hidden Cache or Gather Light with it next turn. I think we do go for it. Alright. Lethal. Alright, good fight. Bag of marbles. Bombardment, Gather Light, or Cosmic Indifference. Bro, we could take Bombardment here. We've got Tyranny. We also have loads of energy turn 1 and 2. Bombardment is in. Razor Tooth. Good in longer fights. Wow. Great draw. Discovery. New patch equals fresh start on the runs. Yeah, we reset them all. We've reset them all. We have lost our last 2 runs, though. Don't know where Reflect is. What the hell is Reflect? There it is. Alright, smooth. Parry. Let me skip. Enchant an attack with Corrupted. I mean, corrupting Bombardment, that's a thing, right? Wait, how does Bombardment work with Razor Tooth? It's getting buffed, right? Part of me likes to put Corrupted on the Kingly Punch, yeah. We could also just transform it Strike. Let's do that. Particle Wall. That could give us loads and loads of block. Right, after this thing, we get Sword of Stone activated, which is really, really good. It's a massive Reflect fight. So we need the stars to be able to play it. Exhaust Bombardment. Okay. Exhaust Strike. Nostalgia, what? Let us Stream, Manifest. You could also play it last. I'm gonna Nostalgia Manifest. Particle Wall is huge block. Kingly Punch kills one. We already blocked this, right? Now we can just hidden cash Gather Light. It's a good reflect. Almost there. But not quite. There it is. Huge Kingly Punch. Wait, Bombardment ruins Nostalgia. Wait, is that what's happening? Is that actually what's happening? That's pretty crap. Bro, it could actually be Prophesize. Prophesize is great to draw turn 1. It's also not terrible to draw turn 2, because we have 5 energy. And also, sometimes we just want Reflect. And if we Prophesize and draw 1 Reflect, that's sometimes just going to be enough. Sword with Razor Tooth works. Alright, that dude got smoked. Skip. Right. Any upgrades? What would we upgrade? Something that is crucial the first time we play it. Maybe Glow for an extra star. Maybe Manifest, so the first thing we create from it is upgraded. Glitter Stream is also good. It's annoying that we've added Nostalgia to do like a niche thing, but then we always were going to take the Bombardment. Do Manifest. Right, do we draw a card less? Yeah. I don't know how much Falling Star helps us here. The Reflects are kind of better. Gotta exhaust it. Exhaust Bombardment. Oh man, Bombardment is really, really good here. Alright, we'll exhaust Prophesize. Exhaust Defend. What about can't play more than 3 cards a turn? Yeah, that works. Just taking it slow. Bombardment will get us there. Bombardment is one of the cards, yeah. So we're only playing 2 a turn. Plus bombardment. Which seems to be enough. Seems to be enough. Boom. Got there pretty clean. Monarch's Gaze, Bundle of Joy, or I'm Invincible. Bundle of Joy is okay. I'm Invincible is okay. We're doing pretty well on block, though, so I think Bundle of Joy is fine. Enchant all card rewards with Glam. At the start of each combat, fill all empty potion slots with random potions, or Blessed Antler. I mean, I'm not going to go front. Antler energy is okay. It could be Glam. How many fights are we going to do here? Because generally we do like events and shops. We're going to want to see at least one shop. If the most aggressive path would be elite, campfire, elite, shop, elite. That's pretty aggressive. I might glam it, bro. Although, with energy... I know we already have... The thing is, we already have big energy turn 1 and turn 2. But with Prophesize, it's good. Gonna glam it. Let's roll. Beautiful. Parry, Crescent Spear Plus, or Collision Course, all with replay. Crescent Spear, 8 plus 3 for every card that has a star cost, which is currently 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's 15. It's like 23 damage with replay, so it's like 46 damage the first time we play it. 46 damage the first time we play it. We have a 1-cost Sovereign Blade. We do have a 1-cost Sovereign Blade with fencing manual. That is true. Thing is, we play it turn 1 so often. As soon as we get the parry, we're not going to be playing the sword turn 1 as much. Alright, let's get the parry. Upgrades aren't really that relevant. It's very hard to do. We're not going to do 300, though. We never do 300. Probably should have even gone for potion, really. We got it. Pretty good. Not that the upgrades are that relevant, but fine. Bundle of Joy plus Glitterstream plus. Yo, they're actually two of the best ones. Bundle of Joy only gets played once anyway. That's a great one to hit. And Glitterstream is nice. So they're actually pretty good, pretty big hits. Right, trade Razor Tooth for Eternal Feather, Planisphere for Potion Belt, or Meal Ticket for Juzu. It could be Potion Belt here. Planisphere, I mean, we're only doing literally one more event, it looks like. So we'll get the Potion Belt. Give Explosive Ampoule for a random relic. 100 gold for a random relic or Razor Tooth. Well, we just give the Explosive Ampoule, really. Pen Nib. Alright, 41 to go. Patter, Know Thy Place, or Monologue? Know Thy Place is okay. Do Know Thy Place? Right, try and kill some elites. Bombardment. Right, need some big block. Nostalgia not really doing anything. Cool. Exhaust Prophesize. Actually getting 12 block from playing Falling Star is kind of crazy. We might need to Hidden Cache in case we get Reflect. But actually, Sovereign Blade is not too far away. I think we got a Hidden Cache. Actually, the Bombardment's going to end it anyway. So no, Sword would have been fine. I keep forgetting that the Bombardment's going to end it. Gorget. Supermassive Patter or Cloak of Stars Plus. So Supermassive, we do create 4 cards from Bundle of Joy. We also create the Sword. That's 5 cards. Manifest is going to be like 6. Collision Course 7. Like, Supermassive is okay. But Cloak of Stars might just be better. I'm gonna go Supermassive. Replay on the first time we play it is kind of a big deal. Run scales. Some free damage. Sovereign Blade. Putting it back on top doesn't really, well, it doesn't make it cost 1 energy. $34 damage. 28 damage. 21. This is replay. We just keep the sword, because it's got 21 block on it. Probably. Got a lot of block on it. Exhaust Bombardment. Just got a full block here, really. Hope for the best. Taking quite a lot of damage right now. Distilled Chaos Centennial Puzzle. Gamma Blast with replay. Charge with replay. Convergence with replay. Convergence with replay is pretty nice. So is Gamma Blast. I'm gonna do replay convergence. Hi. And now I'm going to rest, I think. Yeah, definitely rest. Good Distilled Chaos. I mean, we do get a big heal after this fight. To be fair, we probably just play that. Reflectors loads of block. This deck is mostly a reflect deck, to be honest. That's mostly what we're about. And then we need to just make sure we have the stars to actually play it. Production is insane there. Nostalgia just doesn't really work. Bombardment a bit too late, really. But better late than never. Right, pretty good elite. We get Stone Cracker. Even more upgrades. Solar Strike, Manifest, or Begone with Replay. I mean, Manifest Replay seems kind of good. We go through the shop. We get a 15 heal. And we have 362 gold to spend. Tent! It's too late for tent, bro. It's too late for the tent. Another nostalgia. To be honest, the shop's kind of trash, bro. This shop sucks. Maybe we just buy 10 anyway. I mean, we'd probably rather buy Vajra, I guess. Still good. 10 gives us what? A rest and an upgrade? It's all just pretty bad, bro. Whatever. Let's just make our relic bar bigger. Okay. Wait, does the second nostalgia make it actually do something? Yeah, it actually might have done. It actually might have done. That's pretty horrible to have to play 2 of them, though. Honestly, taking the first one was probably just bad anyway. This is a good fight for Ampool. Maybe we use it. Exhaust Bomber. Anointed would pull Bundle of Joy and Nostalgia. But it does buff Supermassive nicely. Cool. 1 to go. And that is loads of stars now. 11 stars. Makes it an easy reflect. Good. Bag of Prep. Bro, Bag of Prep is amazing for us. Wait. Replay Furnace. Or Replay Gather Light. So we've only got 1 sword in the deck. The fact that there's 14 forge a turn. Bro, I'm going to put it in. Let's do it. Right, we get a rest. We're at full health. We get an upgrade. And what is the upgrade? Is it parry? Or know they place? Or manifest? Or supermassive? It's not supermassive. It's not supermassive. It could be the replay manifest. Or it could be parry. Let's put it on the power. Right, so this is the fight where we might use Distilled Chaos. Wow, 32 damage turn 1. This is crazy, bro. I haven't seen it do that much. Wait, Eternal Armor is 12 plating. We've already got 4 block. Secret technique, the replay convergence. $16 plating. Pretty good. So Nostalgia doesn't even do anything, so just get rid of that. Supermassive does a bit more now. Prowess, Entropy, Gambit. All this random crap. Purity, Defend, Strike, Gambit. Oh, wait. We retain the hand again. I forgot about that. Refined Blade. Wait. The hell is the play here? I mean, if we play Shout of the Stars, Particle Wall is a lot of block. So now we got to pick between, like, No Thy, Particle. Because we could Particle, Parry, Refine. Eternal Armor. Yeah, we do block this. Alright, let's do the Parry, the Refine. Right, exhaust a defend. Transform a... Can't afford reflect here. Let's 3 more manifest. Falling Star. We do have 2 stars. We could play it here. Patter. Okay, another sword gets bigger and bigger. Transform collision course. Comet. Oh, we need the stars. We didn't have the stars for it. I think we actually have to play Hidden Cache over Child of the Stars, though. But not having Bombardment played is kind of bad. Exhaust Bombardment. Transform. Probably Prophesize now. Seeking Edge. Wait, Seeking Edge Sovereign Blade does work here. Venerate, make sure we have the stars, I think. This turn looks like it hurts. We could know they place, and then what? Gather Light. We kind of need to defend. Transform the Hidden Cache. Make it so. So maybe this is a turn we could use Distilled Chaos. Nib. Nib kind of means we should let that get procced on Bombardment and not play Make It So. Wow, 2 cycles through the deck we haven't been able to play the Child of the Stars. The second one anyway, we do have 1 in play. Patter. 65 damage. Comet comes down, it's big. 42 damage. Right, sword is very big now. Exhaust defend. Transform. Particle wall. Beat into shape. $141 damage. I think sword might even be lethal. Transform manifest to astral pulse. Reflect has a lot of block. It's weakened as well. We can only pull a skill. The only skill in our deck is Gather Light. Wow. Dealt with that really well. She's dead. Didn't even get to play the big sword. Right, test subject. It's a really bad turn to draw bombardment. I think we might even have to energy pot. Like, we have to play it. Retain? Ah, shit, we do have retain. That's fine. So we can just pop that. Buff the sword up. Exhaust strike. Okay, double know thy place is great. We could double supermassive as well. Double know thy. Shout of the stars. Double manifest. Oh, fasten or prep time. All supermassive and get a move on. I mean, we're kind of getting rid of defense. We're not going to be blocking with defense. I don't think we care about fasten that much. Push some damage. Both sword powers played with replay there. This doesn't really do much. Bomb? Wait, bomb goes off at the wrong time as well. What was the nerf to dominate? Dominate has been nerfed to its rare now instead of uncommon, so it's harder to find. Kind of lacking block. When we don't have the star cards, we are lacking block a bit. Oh wait, blade blocks. Oh fuck! I forgot about the blade blocking. Rip. Reflect is pretty big. We already blocked that now. Sword is going to be not far from lethal as well. Basically kills next turn. $128 damage. Okay. There we go. Hey, first win on the new patch. It's about time. Jesus. So I mean, this was a bit of a all over the place deck, really. We were mostly just blocking with star stuff. Like Shout of the Stars was our main block scaling with the reflects. The nostalgia ended up being useless because of the bombardment we found straight afterwards. Like we were planning to use nostalgia on like the reflect to just play it every turn, or maybe even Kingly Punch. But the bombardment just kind of screwed the nostalgia and made it a waste of time. And yeah, what? I did 6 glam cards. They were kind of okay. It was kind of okay. Okay. The new patch streaking begins. Pillar got gutted? Yeah. Pillar is going to feel a lot worse in the late game now, for sure. But I think in a creation, like, if you've got some creation cards, I think you're still going to want to take Pillar. I think you are still going to want to take Pillar. Like, it is more block in the early game. It works better with Spectrum Shift. 9 elite kills? Yeah. 3, 2, 4. Sword of Jade. I mean, we didn't really have any replay, any multi-attack cards, but it was still kind of fine. Right, Necro next. And what? The big change for Necro was Eidolon, right? Eidolon has been reworked. That's it, yeah. So now it reads, play all ethereal cards in your exhaust pile. Exhaust. Interesting.
Ruster484 just subscribed.
Rusto, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. You have to set it up forever to play 5 cards for free. New Eidolon? Yeah. I mean, it may still end up just being too slow. Like, it's generally still... It's one of these cards that's probably still going to be bad the first time you draw it. Where is it? Here it is. Play all ethereal cards in your exhaust pile exhaust. So it still costs 2. Upgrades to 1. So... It's good with... If you've got apparitions in your deck, it's going to be good. However, you can't get apparitions till the start of Act 3. So... you know, how often are you going to get this late on in Act 3 after apparitions? Probably quite rarely. It's good with Call of the Void. You literally create an ethereal card every turn, and you don't end up playing a lot of them. So it's great with this card. It's good if you've got lots of, like, Pass and Defy in your deck. And if you are a deck that's based around ethereal, it probably is worth taking Eidolon, but it's just not something you're going to play the first time you draw it. Which is why, like, it could be a bit slow and clunky. Do you think rotating streaks would be harder than Slay the Spire 1 because there are more characters, or easier because you'll have to play less games on your weakest character? Harder because there are more characters, or easier because you'll have to play less games on your weakest character? I mean, if we're only, there's going to be a lot of other things to take into account, right? Like how hard the game actually is, how what the variance of each run is like. But in regards to those two things, I'd probably say easier with more characters. Like not having to play the worst one as much, I think is probably a slightly bigger deal. Scroll boxes, Arcane Scroll, Niall's Bones. What's your weakest character? My weakest character? All time, what's our weakest character? Ironclad is 67 and 44. Silent is 78 and 27. Regent 76 and 42. Necro 68 and 46. Ooh, so it might be Necro. Necro and Ironclad are quite similar there. Defect 73-29. So our best character overall has been Silent, followed by Defect. Silent's been our best. Defect's been our second best. Then it's Regent, which does feel right. I have felt like these three have been the strongest three. And then it's Ironclad, then Necro. Okay, so Necro's been our weakest character. Which is who we're playing right now. New Pillar of Creation. So the new Pillar of Creation, what it does is, instead of giving you block every time you create a card, it's only the first time you create a card each turn. It is more, though. So it's 5 and it upgrades to 7. So if you're creating one card a turn, it's way better. But in the late game, when you're creating lots of things a turn, it's significantly worse. So yeah, stronger early on, because it's going to be rare you're creating multiple cards a turn, but weaker later, basically. Makes it even better with just like one spectrum shift. I definitely think it's not bad. It is just less good in the late game. Right, Scroll Boxes, Arcane Scroll, or Niall's Bones. I don't really like Niall's Bones. I'm going to go with quite a safe path. We could do triple Campfire here and then do double Elite. I mean, if we're going with a safer path, there is no shops on this path. I mean, we could go do that Elite. It's very unlikely we're going to want to do that. But there's a chance we can do that, and then we can go up here. If we're having a safe start, we could go Arcane Scroll. Bro, I kind of want to YOLO it. Let's YOLO it. Shared Fate. Okay. So, with a Shared Fate in the deck, we already want to move towards, like, Doom or Osty attacks, not direct attacks from ourselves. Bro, our strikes are so bad already. Holy crap, the strikes are doing 2 damage each. And each does 14. Strikes are unbelievably bad. Poke, negative pulse, flatten. So it flattens an Osty attack. So it doesn't get... None of these get affected by strength down, actually. Negative pulse is quite good against the boss. Let's go negative pulse. Good against this boss. Obtain the Sword of Stone. Well, if we want some strength back, we could take that. I'm not planning on doing loads of elites here. Possibly 2. Let's get the god. Right, heal 9 HP and upgrade a card or enchant a card with Sown. Sown could be very good later. But we don't have anything that's amazing to put on right now. So I'm going to heal 9 HP and upgrade negative pulse. Removing the strikes would be amazing. They are unbelievably bad. Or we can just thicken our deck out with cards that are not strikes as well. That also helps. Lethality, Invoke, or Deathbringer. Wow. Very strong. It's probably Deathbringer. I mean, Lethality is worse than usual. Invoke is amazing, but it's got to be Deathbringer here. So... Negative Pulse and Deathbringer are pretty good against the Squiggly Boy. They're not very good against the Statue. Statue is still going to be a big problem for us. Transform or upgrade a card. Well, I don't hate transforming a strike. Let's transform a strike. Oh my god. Double shit. Bro, we're going to have no strength. We're going to have no strength. Double Shared Fate, Jesus. I mean, wait, if we get enough... Bro, if we get, like... Okay, if we get 13 Shared Fates, you can literally make the statue do 0 damage. How do we feel about doing elites right now? I don't know, I do think statue is kind of sketchy, bro. Do we upgrade Bodyguard or Deathbringer? Statue equals we die. I don't know. Do we die against statue? We could upgrade Shared Fate. This is weird. I don't think going for loads of elites is smart here. I'm gonna upgrade Bodyguard. I'm gonna do 2 elites, but I'm gonna give myself a few more floors first to get stronger. Pull from below, Grave Ward, and Debilitate. Pull from below does nothing. Debilitate only works for Deathbringer. It's just a Grave Warden. Shared Fate Plus. Bro, proper go with these Shared Fates. Gambling Chip, that's pretty strong. So we Shared Fate the one at the back. Deathbringer's great. 15 damage. 10 damage? -5 strength. This is great. I love making the enemies have less strength. But I do think the Dorito would be extremely difficult. Although, is it better when we can stop it? Like, if we Shared Fate before its multi-attack turn, that's kind of big. I don't love these. I don't love these. Skip. Blight Strike is okay. I'm gonna skip. Oh no, Blight Strike is okay. Oh no, it's not good with Shared Fates though. It's actually not good with Shared Fates. Alright, skip. And do we upgrade Shared Fate or Deathbringer? Bro, it's just double Shared Fate plus. So we can take 6 strength away from enemies now. Alright. Did we just Shared Fate this dude? Yeah. I mean, this fight could still be a big problem. Bodyguard or Pulse? It's gonna be Bodyguard, I think. I want to do both. I mean, do we have an energy pot? An energy pot. I want to play both. I think this could actually be a bit more awkward than we think. Because our damage is still a bit slow. Interesting. Right, now we're just gonna draw Deathbringer. Boom. Very nice. Wait, hang on a sec. One of them isn't dead. You should still defend. Can't take 0 damage. Alright. Oddly Smoothstone, Strength Pot. Strength is not useful. Putrefy, Afterlife. I don't hate Afterlife. But it's probably Putrefy. Double Shared Fate, the Fuzzy Worm Crawler. Okay. 21 damage. Put it down to 15. Seven damage from Fuzzy. Completely useless strikes. Right. We've got another elite on the next floor if we want it. Enfeebling Touch, Snap, or Grave Blast. Snap is an Osty attack, so it doesn't get affected by Strength down. So that can be like a replacement for the strikes. Like, do we really need Enfeebling when we've got double Shared Fate? I feel like the answer is no. So we take the Snap. Also, this could be the Strength Pot fight. We get bird. One times 3. Damn. 13. Zero times 3. Two damage strike. GG. Alright, dead bird. Very nice. Whenever you play a power, draw one card. Ooh. Haunt. Deathbringer. Snap. Currently, we have no powers. Haunt isn't that insane here. However, it does now draw a card as well. We don't have that many souls at the moment. We could just take a second Deathbringer. But we need more energy, really. I do think a Haunt is interesting. Because we need to get damage somehow. I do think 2 Deathbringers is fine, though. Right, we're gonna go do 2 Deathbringers. And we'll upgrade Deathbringer. Wow. Deathbringer, negative pulse, double shed fate. Big boss has like no strength. -6 strength. I mean, I guess we just chill. Strength pot is just not useful. We pretty much never even play attacks to benefit from it. The 2 little fuzzballs are going to die at the same time. Alright, good. And so we've got very good AoE damage. We're going to need some more, like, single target damage, I think. We need some more single target damage. There's also not attacks. So, like, countdown. No escape. Time's up. Yeah, time's up, I think, yeah. Nearly there. Alright, pretty good. I mean, the Shed Fate would be crazy against, like, the Queen. Necromastery, Eradicate, or Squeeze. Well, Eradicate is way weaker than it normally would be. So I'm not looking at Eradicate here. Squeeze is interesting, because we have added 1 Osty attack. Like, we've added Snap. So with Unleash Snap, Squeeze would be a third Osty attack. Means it's currently doing 40 damage. Necromastery does draw a card with game piece.
Syndra00 just resubscribed for 78 months. Cat beddoing the laundry.
Thing about Necromastery is that we don't really need AoE damage. Like, we've already got very good AoE damage with double Deathbringer and negative pulse, right? So Necromastery doesn't seem that good. Hey, Sindra, welcome back to the Jackoff. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Probably Squeeze. Hello, Sweet Java. What's poppin'? Is Squeeze or Skip? Let's go Squeeze. Enchant a skill with Imbued. Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions, or transform Unleash into Protector. I mean, imbuing, like, what, Deathbringer plus? Is insanely strong. For, like, the hallway fights. Alright, imbued Deathbringer plus. So we can probably make this, take this act, like, very aggressive now. Shop, elite. Campfire, elite. Campfire, elite, elite. Bro, 4 elites in Act 2? I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Okay. Block pop, definitely better than strength pop. So plus Grave Warden debilitate. That's Grave Warden or skip. We don't want so. Just skip. We don't need to take many cards that are good in the short term. Losing Deathbringer there does kind of suck. Cool. Poke, Scourge, Drain Power. How do we feel about a generic Osty attack? To buff Squeeze. I mean, it's not a good one. We'd prefer Fetch. Scourge would want an upgrade. But it is okay, I think. Ah, we've got a shop just before we were about to go to a shop. Momentum. I mean, this ain't great. Automation is quite good. We could do remove automation. Gotta remove a strike. They are completely useless for us. Like, it's pretty much like having a curse. Wisp. Potion Belt is interesting. I'm just gonna go to the next shop. Ah, fake merchant. Sad flower. Anchor. I'll take sad flower. Don't know if we want fluffy anchor. We'll take fluffy anchor. Next shop. Shopping spree we're on. Tent. Permafrost. Capture spirit. We'll probably just tent. Tent's in. Right, which elite we got? Not Dorito, please. Ah, shit. This is by far the worst one for us to see here. By far the worst one for us to see. I mean, we do get to rest on the very next floor, definitely. Squeeze. Right, it's got -6 strength. The multi-attack turn is now not very scary. 0 times 3. There it is. Okay. Gotta get the Doom down there. I want to squeeze here. 52 damage squeeze. Negative pulse. Okay, we got through it. This should be definitely the hardest elite for us. It's a shame we got it first. Power pot, tiny mailbox. Oh man, potion slots would be amazing right now. Dance Macabre. Dance Macabre is very good with Deathbringers. Gotta be Dance Macabre here. Very good with Deathbringer. Rest. I think we stick with our current pots. And we'll upgrade Squeeze or Dance. We'll upgrade Dance. It's a pretty big upgrade. Right, Whetstone. Double Strike Plus. Hate to see it. God, it could have hit Squeeze. That could have hit Squeeze right there, bro. Power Pot. Domain. Wow, bro, it's crazy that the multi-attack is actually just not an issue at all. Easiest elite of my life. I mean, this one and the Millipede are both really good for us. Funerary Mask. Okay, the souls are actually not very good against... Oh my god, another dance. Double Dance Macabre. Well, what we do need is more energy. What we do need is more energy. Rest, pick the best potion. We'll go with... I mean, Potion of Binding is not bad against Millipede. AoE weak. But I mean, we got Deathbringer though. Good Swift Pot. Right, what do we upgrade? I'm gonna upgrade Squeeze just for the next elite afterwards, which is the Dorito again. Possibly. This should already be quite a good one for us. Alright, this is not going quite so great as it was. We do get Deathbringer next turn, which also blocks 12 and makes it all weak. Okay, got him. Very nice. Regal Pillow. Okay, it's good with the tent. Means we do get massive rests, and we can rest whenever we want. Page Storm. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw a card. We don't have any ethereal cards, so it doesn't really do anything. And I don't think we want another negative pulse. It's not upgraded. $58 Doom already. We get Doom down so quickly. Alright, next one goes down. Pull from below, Wisp or Afterlife. Do we ever go with Wisp? I'm not going to go with it unupgraded here. And I think we can go for one more elite. It's pretty unlucky if we've got Dorito twice, but... Oh. It's not Dorito twice. That's really, really good. Look for Shared Fate. Retain Squeeze. Squeeze is lethal. Very nice. Smash in the Act 2 elites. Bro, 4 elites in Act 2. I very rarely do 4 elites in Act 2. But this was a pretty successful act. Another Dance Macabre. What about taking a fruit juice here? I am scared about bosses. Like, we've been really good at this slow fights. But I am quite scared against the boss. We'll drink the juice. Like, I could do with maybe, like, a power potion or some value here. Power potion, that's some value. Okay. Run is blessed too much. I mean, at the moment, I don't think this deck beats the end game bosses. Power pot. Domain. Sleight of Flesh is pretty insane. Sleight of Flesh. This is absolutely a Sleight of Flesh deck. You've retained to a frantic escape. I mean, we can block 12 here. Let's do it. With campfires, we refill our potions really easily anyway. Still got a lot of damage to do. The scaling isn't really there at all. Gotta do Frantic Deathbringer. I mean, even with Sleight of Flesh. Thank you very much. Even with Sleight of Flesh, like, this deck is slightly struggling from, like, a lack of energy. And a lack of boss scaling. We'll just mega run away. Okay, we're nearly there now, though. Okay, got there. Liquid Bronze. The Scythe, Banshee's Cry, or Reaper form. Whenever attacks deal damage, apply that much to him. I mean, I need that type of card, but the problem is... Well, it can work with Squeeze. It's kind of scaling with Squeeze and Unleash. But Squeeze and Unleash aren't doing that much. It's very expensive as well. I mean, the thing is, right now I think we're going to lose to Test Subject and Aeon Glass and Queen. So we need to find some things that are going to help with these fights. Like, we might be okay against Queen, actually. With the amount of AoE we've got. Queen might be alright. But Test Subject and Aeon Glass are both a big problem. Like, the Shared Fate isn't even very good against Test Subject either, because it refreshes itself. I'm going to take Reaper form. I think we need something, some help. Right, add one Whistle to your deck. You may cook at rest sites, or for every 4 cards you play, draw 1 card. Cooking gives us less max HP now, but it's still quite good, I think. We could cook away the strikes. We could cook away the defense. Like, we can happily cook 3 times and be very happy about it. Oh, we do have Tent as well. Oh, damn. We need a shop. So we can do campfire, shop, campfire there. Or we can do campfire, elite, shop. We do have test subject, but we do have queen. So test subject is going to be the hardest boss for us, I think. Queen, slightly easier. But test subject could be very tough. Alright, we're cooking. We're cooking. Okay. Cook nerfs were so warranted. Yeah, I think Cook being slightly nerfed is fine. Grave Warden plus Grave Blast or Shroud. So Shroud is kind of a bit of block scaling, but it's so much weaker than Dance. Dance, like most of our Doom is coming through Deathbringers. And Dance just does so much more than Shroud. I'm going to take the upgraded Grave Warden. I mean, this kind of fight I'm scared of even. I am quite scared. Reaper form. So hard to play Squeeze. Probably the other ones. Okay. Reperform gives 6 block. Man, Sad Flower coming in big there. Sad Flower coming in really big. 12 block per expensive card. The Squeeze now does 42. Also applies 42 Doom and gives 12 block. This hurts. This is a bad turn. I think we got to squeeze again. Take a bit of a hit. Sleight of Flesh, that's got to be played, bro. That is going to help. If we can get it into play. Again, energy is proving to be a bit of a problem. Okay, so the back one is the least threatening. And the front one. The middle one's gonna die, as usual. Not the best fight. We do have a campfire soonish, though. Need friendship? We desperately need friendship, bro. So lonely. Alright. Energy pot. That's got to be better than liquid bronze. So plus drain power spur. I think skip. Make an attack or a power. It's got to be a power. Powers cost 1 less or gain 2 strength, 2 dex. I mean, powers cost 1 less is insanely good. With Reaper Form, with Sleight of Flesh, with Dance Macabre, with Game Piece as well. This is an incredibly good power for us. We need to upgrade it as well. Shop. Okay, well, what were we going to do? We were going to do Campfire Elite Shop. We probably still are going to go through the next shop. Oh, friendship. Oh. Been needed friendship for so long, we probably don't remove because we've got cooks. Bro, holy shit, Mummy Hand would have been insane, bro. 2 gold off Mummy Hand, which would have been absolutely insane. Still, even without a hand, the, Bro, this looks so weird blue. Why is this blue? Right, we get to rest. Well, we'll cook first. What do we cook? Double strike. And then we rest. God, the tent is so strong this run. It's so strong. And then we upgrade the Mad Science. We probably want to upgrade Sleight of Flesh next. We really don't care about not having strength, right? So we don't care about the friendship upgrade. We get Sparkling Rouge. Hey, that gives us 1 strength back. We get 1 strength back. Powers cost 1 less. That's Macabre 0. Swift pot. Dance Macabre 0 again. Oh, Dance Macabre Friendship. We can even reperform if we want. $18 block to play that reperform. Crazy. Man, this deck has synergies. And if we can play Squeeze, it's very good because of the Reperform. Afterlife, High Five, or Defy. I mean, we don't have a Defy. You could just take a Defy, right? But I don't know if we really need it. Wait, what about High Five? An Osty attack? Applies vulnerable for Squeeze. Does also buff Squeeze. Afterlife is actually not unpickable here. With all these dances, like High Five is actually interesting. I'm gonna go High Five. Right, we cook. Do we cook double defend, or is there anything else? Nah, absolutely cooking those defense, bro. Rest. Well, we don't need vulnerable pot. We'll go with block pot instead. And we upgrade Sleight of Flesh. Go into the next elite. These guys should get shredded. I've dreamed about tents like this. Haha. It's so good, bro. It's so good. Alright, we're getting there. Bro, game piece has become so strong now. Game piece has become so strong. Wow. Blood Vial. Countdown Plus. I mean, it's gonna cost 0 and it draws a card. Like, why would we not do it? 318 gold for this shop. Lethality. All of the 1-cost powers feel like they're just worth taking. Shockwave is fine. Lethality Shockwave. And remove, I guess. Remove defend. We're absolutely popping. This deck is feeling slick. Okay, mad science. Power, power. Play the block pot because we're about to get more potions after this fight anyway. Power, power. 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 Soul. Deathwing is fine. We haven't played Reaper form. At the moment, that seems fine. 29 damage. Bro, the deck just works so well. Down he goes. We are going to get one more upgrade. It could be the Scourge. A Scourge Plus. I mean, we could upgrade Lethality. We could upgrade Scourge to Scourge Plus. What do you think actually happened to England versus Argentina? I still can't believe it. Oh, bro, I'm trying to forget about it, bro. I'm trying to forget about it and move on. It was shambolic. Right, campfire. What do we cook here? Because we can cook and defend. Bro, do we have a cook and leash? Cook, defend. And unleash.
Marco_Linho just subscribed.
Yo, Marco Lino. Welcome to the Jackals. Cheers, mate. Alright, defend and unleash gone. Rest. Potion of binding over speed pot. We don't have any block cards now the defenders have gone. It's kind of better. None of them are that good. And we get one final upgrade. Lethality. Shockwave. Scourge. Reperform. Reperform makes it retain. Let's do lethality. Right. I think this first one should be the hardest. The second fight should be a lot easier than this one. We want an energy pot now? Probably not. We can just wait. We don't want a shared fate yet either. So we could just soul and try and draw, like, the squeeze. I mean, we get 18 block if we find an expensive card. We should soul. Energy bot. That works. Shed Fate is very good for phase 2 of this fight. It's a fast phase 2. Okay. Phase 3. Squeeze 110. It's only 18 block. Is it better to Deathbringer and do something else here? Yeah, Shockwave Deathbringer just looks better, I think. Alright. Can we get him? 8 times 3. Got him. Nice. Well, I thought this was going to be the harder of the two fights, but that was pretty smooth. I mean, we used the energy pot phase 1 of that, but that was fine. Right, let's get all our powers. Power time. Mad science. Lethality. Friendship. Dance. Slight. Soul. Countdown. I mean, what do we use Shared Fate on? We have to do one of each. We could just do one of each. Pretty straightforward. Feels like the safest option. Reaper form. Shockwave, but we have to miss dance. I think it's fine to miss dance. Miss Shockwave, sorry. They just get smacked up, bro. Right, Queen's doing 1 times 5. Can absolutely squeeze that. Oh, she's dead. She's dead. Rip. GG destroyed. What a deck. Bro, this was an incredibly powerful deck. Incredibly powerful deck. The game piece was absolutely insane. Game piece and gambling chip, and then also getting this Mad Science Plus, making the powers cost 1 less. That combo was just like speed. Just pure speed. Really nice. And the re-perform was actually okay. I mean, it was made a lot better by Mad Science. It was made a lot better by Mad Science. And also cooking helped. Cooking really helped as well. People dream about runs like that. It was, yeah. A busted one. Definitely a busted one. It's nice to have runs like that every now and then. You need a run. Every now and then you need a run that's just busted, man. Where you're just like, yep, there is absolutely no way I'm going to lose this. This is great. Right then. Really nice one. Gonna be playing some Defect next. Reperform did a lot of work. Cooking intent? Yeah, bro. The tent was amazing. It had synergy with Mailbox. It had synergy with Regal Pillow. It had synergy with cooking. Plus, we get our upgrades. Also, I'm a big fan of imbuing Deathbringer. Big fan of imbuing Deathbringer. Super nice. It allowed us to go very aggressive. Like, we killed 4 elites in Act 2. I never would have gone for 4 elites in Act 2 if we didn't have imbued Deathbringer. Can you check your win rate with 10? I feel like it has to be the strongest relic, or at least be up there. I don't think I've lost a run with it. I don't think you can see relic win rate, right? Not sure there's a way of seeing relic win rate. I've definitely lost runs with 10. I've definitely lost runs with it. But yeah, it is definitely one of the strongest relics. Super strong. I mean, how many elites did we do that whole run there? That was like... Okay, it was only 9. Not like loads. I mean, 9's more than I'd normally do. But it was the 4 in Act 2 that was kind of nuts. Right. Over the course of a run, you'll get around 12 campfires, so 10 gives you 12 upgrades or 360% health healing at minimum, which is absolutely insane. It is insane. I mean, that's providing you get it right from the start, though. That is providing you get it right from the start. Right, I'm just going to be right back, pop to the bathroom, grab a quick drink, and then when I'm back, we'll play some Defect. BRB. Hello. Hi. Be back. Right. Defect next. How's it going? Look through the patch notes. Had any big differences in the runs yet today? AJCW. I do think Ironclad feels like it's been nerfed quite a bit. Bloodletting being less common is pretty rough. Pretty rough. Right, into defect we go. Edit the streaks. We won our last run. Okay, we're on back-to-back wins. Very good. Right. Golden Pearl, Arcane Scroll, or Niall's Bones. If anyone wants to see the me talking about the patch notes, by the way, there's a YouTube video up talking about all the patch notes and stuff. Right. Good afternoon, Delta Alpha. How are we doing? If we win 150 gold, there's a shop right there. Random rare card. I don't really like Niall's Bones. If we take the pearl and go this way, where do we go next? There's not that many campfires. Most of the campfires are up the right. That's fine. Because I'm going to go Golden Pearl. Right. Let's go with this shop. We'll get a prediction up as well. Will we win the defect run? Double strike. Okay, 2 more strikes would finish that. Can do that. Should do that. Oh. Double strike is not quite lethal there, so we'll have to triple defend. YouTube video before the stream even ends? Who is this person and what has he done to the Jackie of old? Hey, we have assistants nowadays. We've got assistants. From the lovely Lizzie. Leap, charge battery, or chill? Let's take a chill. Ooh, enchant cards with steady. I mean, this is a good event. But it's a bit awkward right before the shop. Because if we do the 99 gold, right? It does stop us from buying a relic. I mean, I wouldn't normally go 6 max HP, but we could go max HP. Another option is to put steady on Jewel Cast. Jewel Cast is quite a good card to have steady on. So we could just do 1. Okay. Null, compile, Warpaint. I mean, Warpaint is quite good. But it might just hit defense. Null is a very good card. We can actually afford Null, Remove, and Compile. Null. But what about Fight Through? Fight Through is pretty good. We do Fight Through, Compile. We're going to be able to deal with the status cards. Probably can. Probably can later. We're not going to go for many upgrades here. Like, we're looking at going through one campfire and then potentially 3 elites in a row. Right, we do fight through compile. Iteration, boost away, or fight through. Well, we've just added a fight through. Iteration is good against the boss, and it's good with fight through. But boost away is more of an early game card. But iteration is quite rare. We'll take iteration. Upgrade 2 random cards, or remove 1 from your deck. As upgrade 2. Double defend. And then we'll upgrade null. So power through is much more acceptable now we've got the iteration. Chill null. We block that. Null fight through works very well. Now we just need one more orb, dual cast as lethal. Good. Gambler's Brew, Nunchaku. Capacitor, Momentum Strike, or Leap. In a longer fight, Capacitor could be really good here. We've got some ways of getting some orbs. So I'm going to take Capacitor, although it's a little bit greedy. It's a little bit greedy. I'm going to colorless bot because it already looks like we're taking damage. Glacier, Hailstorm, or Overclock. Glacier, just solid block. Overclock is really nice, but... I'm gonna just take the Glacier. Shooting Fork. Some occasional block. Capacitor Glacier, and that is some nice orb slots up. Watching you has helped me win my defect runs. Hey, glad to hear it, Nightwing. GG. Yeah, I actually thought defect was my highest win rate character, but turns out it's actually silent. 11, 13, 15, 17, 19. very close between the two, though. We could try not proc Nunchaku here. Watching you has helped me lose my necro runs. Alright, alright. Synchronized charge battery, cool-headed. It could be a synchronized deck. Orb slots, 3 different types of orbs. It's not bad, but in the early game, charge battery is possibly just the better pick. What have we got here? We've got the Gardeners or the Terra Eel. Chill. I'm going to pose you to capacity this fight. We're gonna start killing one. We have energy this turn, which is quite nice, actually. Null. I'm gonna null the back one. Oh, we actually finished it off. Big. I'm not gonna capacitor now. Capacitor Glacier is fine, but it will just keep taking a longer time to get towards the Dark Orb. I don't even want to do that. Just need to get the jewel cast off quickly. Ah, we're so close. Right, I'm gonna Gambler's Brew. Okay, so now we can zap jewel cast. Good. So use the pots. Just fine. Kill the elite, though. Happy Flowers, occasional energy. Rainbow, hologram, or uproar. I mean, rainbow fills us our slots. Take a rainbow. I forget rainbows in the game. Yeah, rainbow does feel like a Slay the Spire 1 card. Like, later on, the Synchronize will be really good. Like, it did feel a bit weird turning the Synchronize down, but I think it in the long run will turn out to be the play. Feels like we're having a surprising amount of control for the early game, which is nice. Chaos, Momentum, Strike, or Skim. Chaos we don't really need to do because we've got Rainbow. We'll do Skim. Alright, now we've got the Terror Eel. Null is going to be very strong in this fight. Shooting Fork setting up very well here. Looks like a good null. And we have a wound in the deck. That's just Rainbow. Let's just move things along. Compile is 3 draw. Should just block here. We can set up the dual cast, I'll try to. That's it. Zap dual cast looks great. Big damage. Yeah, history courses. I mean, the biggest nerfs of this patch have been like what? History course, bloodletting. They're the two that stick out. Charge battery, beam cell, claw. Should I pick Mangle Plus or Primal Force for my Act 1 boss rewards? Ooh. Mangle Plus. Although, to be fair, actually, Primal Force just got buffed, didn't it? Primal Force got a pretty nice buff. Brillo Creation nerf is huge as well. Yeah. Yeah. Power Potion, Cool-Headed, Scrape, or Claw. I'm pretty happy to take a Cool-Headed. Right, can we upgrade for this boss? I feel like we should be able to upgrade. We can use the Power Potion as well to help us upgrade. Chill is more of a later game upgrade. Capacitor upgrade for the boss. Right. Can we get through this without using Power Pot, or is that just greedy? Probably greedy. Well, that should win the fight. Ooh, juicy orbs. For maxing, absolutely. We beckon twice, why not? Right, where's Glacier at? There it is. Dual cast looks very strong here. Okay, good fight. Echo 4 made that way easier as well. Machine learning, consuming shadow, or defrag. With all our orb slots, defrag is looking pretty good here. I love machine learning, but I think we might have to go defrag. Pale's Tears, Pale's Tooth, or Pale's Eye? There's quite a lot of things I want to upgrade here. We could actually go Tooth. I prefer Tooth to Tears, because in terms of energy, like, getting Zap and Dual Cast upgraded helps with energy anyway. I'm gonna do Pale's Tooth. Right, we remove defrag. Zap. Cool-headed. What's the rainbow upgrade? Just removes exhaust. Iteration. Chill I actually just want to have right now. So I don't want to use it on chill. Because it can give us big tempo. We could lose a lot more health in the next few fights if we lose it. It needs to be on things that are quite slow. Like, we could do skim. Have you tried Guildrun yet? I have not tried Guildrun yet, but we are going to be playing it today. We are going to be playing it today. We're actually being sponsored. And, yeah, we'll be playing it a little bit later on. It's a roguelike auto battler. New game on Steam. You got it yesterday and played 10 hours. So addictive. Bro, it looks good. I haven't played it yet. We're going to play it in a bit. But, it does look very good. There is a link in chat if anyone does want to check it out. But yeah, going to play it a little bit later on. It does look really good. Oppum's topping the leaderboards already. God damn it. We're going to have to smash one pun, man? Okay. Right. Zap, iteration, cool-headed, defrag. And yeah, it's not chill. I'm going to just do it on skim. Cool. They're all gone. Removed. But they will be back. They will be back, and they will be upgraded. We've got quite a lot of gold, so his shop looks pretty good in the short term. Enemy, event, enemy, shop, campfire, elite. Looks quite good. Chest, campfire, elite. Or we could just do loads of enemies into the shop. But then we would do what? We'd do triple campfire. I mean, how much do we need campfire when we're getting things upgraded anyway? It's only really the chill that we're desperate to upgrade. Alright. Yeah, I do want to get to a shop. Let's go. And it's always... I find this relic quite exciting. I do like Pale's Tooth. I really like just getting cards back upgraded. It's really nice. Especially when you've, like, picked the ones as well. Shit. Fight through Nola's quite good. And now we've got a big jewel cast. Popping it. It's a block here. Are we blocking enough right now? Are we actually blocking enough? But like if we don't have Glacier, I'm not sure if we are. I mean, Chill does really help. Getting Cool-Headed and Chill back upgraded is going to really help. And the defrag, actually. So actually, there's a lot of things we really want to get back. To actually just help with block. Chill plus, defrag plus. Those two both massively help. Okay. And also Zap. I mean, even Zap helps us move our orbs along a bit. We might need to rest in campfires. Skim plus. Boost away, Uproar Claw plus. We could take a boost away here. It's a good card. Let's get it in. Ah, a surprise shop. Chemex, Anchor, Pen Nib. Smokestack is some free damage. Because, I mean, we've got Fight Through. And we have Boost Away. AoE damage. Chemex and Tempest. Can afford. We can afford Chemex and Tempest. That's kind of spicy. That is kind of spicy. I want to do it. I want to do it. We're doing it. Let's go. Okay. A fight isn't actually too bad for us because of the Pale's Tooth. Fights give us upgraded cards back, so not too bad. Yo, cheers for the bits, Game Jinx. Cheers, mate. You probably talked about it. What do you think of the Fiddle buff and the Niara relics? I'm really surprised that Fiddle got buffed. Like, I already think Fiddle's really strong. So, the Fiddle buff was one of the most surprising changes for me. I don't think it needed to be buffed, to be honest. Wait, how did I mess that up? I messed that up somehow. Don't know how I did that. Okay. What's the buff? So Fiddle did draw 2 a turn. It did draw 2 a turn. Now it draws 3 a turn. Fiddle probably had low pick rate because most good decks have card draw by Act 3. It was already a lifesaver for decks that didn't find it. Yeah. I mean, even in this deck, right, with Skim, with Compile Driver, Fiddle would still be insane. Like, you can have a handful of card draw cards and Fiddle still be absolutely nuts. Defrag Plus is back in the deck. That's quite good to have here. What about a Storm? We've got 2 powers. We've got Defrag Plus, we've got Capacitor Plus. Darkness is also not bad. I was the only player picking Fiddle before? Surely some other people pick Fiddle, bro. Come on, bro. 2 draw every single turn? Insane. Darkness. I don't know if we need the help right now. Do we need Darkness when we've got the Tempest with Chem X? I'm not sure if this is the spot for it. I'm gonna skip. Right, 3 cards to get back upgraded still. Our block is much stronger now we've got Defrag in play. I mean, I feel like we would take Thunder now. Thunder would be big. Zap Plus returns to the deck. Cold Snap Plus, Feral or Scavenge. How do we feel about Cold Snap? I don't hate it. It's upgraded as well. It's an attack which is good against the Dorito, which we're maybe a little bit scared of. Nectar. So here we were looking at potentially doing Campfire Elite. Campfire Elite. Entering deeper, like all the cards draw is really good, but we take a lot of damage and we do kind of force ourselves to rest. Part of me thinks we just chill here and we don't risk it. We have to take so much damage for it, and we're not super healthy. So I'm gonna just take it easy here. I'm gonna chill out. I really do want to upgrade chill. We've got 2 potions for an elite. I think 2 potions should really help us. Tempest is also quite a good upgrade. That's a great chill. And do the elite. Ooh, okay, of course it's the Dorito. Tempest. Block pot. I mean, if we defend, boost away, Tempest, that's like 8, 14, 21. We could save block pot for another turn where we take more damage. Okay, like now. Six times 3. Anything that blocks more than 9 is worth playing, right? Because it goes from 18 to 27, then 27 to 36. Man. Defrag right at the bottom. Okay. The null is really good, though. Defrag. Cold snap. And then I guess Tempest here. How much damage is Zap dual cast? So if we play Zap, this evokes for 10. This evokes for 40 with dual cast. So that's 50. Plus we'll have 15, which is 65. Plus an extra 5, which is 70. Is that exact lethal? $40, 60, 66. Really nice. Okay, we get Iteration Plus back in the deck. Blood Vial. A small amount of healing to help. Focus Strike, Turbo, Smokestack. I think Turbo is definitely probably worth picking. Now we've got Skim Plus, and we're going to be getting Cool Headed Plus back as well. That's even more draw. Turbo seems good. I mean, Smokestack, though. Smokestack could be amazing against Millipede. I think Turbo's great. And I think it's really great. Bag of Prep. That's really great. So we get Cool Headed back. Cool Headed Plus back after this fight. A bit weird not playing Iteration, but to be honest, once we're set up, we just block in this fight. That's 16 block already. Any more block? Huge. Wait. That's the power of the streamer account. And instead of being off by 1, you get cool exact lethal. Yep. That just, yeah, just is how it goes, unfortunately. I mean, we literally never take damage here. So there's no point risking Tempest. We can win on strikes and cold snap. Or even just the lightning we have. Ah, whatever, let's go. Okay. To be fair, we probably should have focused on setting the tuning fork up. That was probably the play. Cool Headed Plus is back in the deck. We skip those. And now I think we do have to rest. Right. Who we got? We got Entermancer.
Patient 0.5 just resubscribed for 4 months.
Patient 0.5, welcome out of the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Cool-headed. Chill. Turbo. Compile. Taking it easy, right where the power's at. We need the powers, bro. Capacitor. Rainbow Tempest, I guess. We could skill pot next turn. Null is extremely strong. But so is Glacier. And we've got to play defrag, really. I mean, Glacier does just block more. Let's skill pot. Alright, good. Alright, down he goes. We get Ripple Base in. All for one, Compile Driver plus or Focus Strike. I do like Compile Driver. All for one hits Zap Turbo. Boost away. Chill. There's a few things. There is a few things. Compile Driver is just good in the deck, though. With all these orb slots and different types of orbs, like, I do like the Compile. I'm gonna go Compile. If we had to go for the eyes, I'd probably be tempted, but we don't have to go for the eyes. I actually do block this. Nice. Get rid of a toxic. Damage turn. This deck does feel very classic Spire, yeah. Focus, orb slots. Just like the good old days. Chaos, Sweeping Beam, or Bulk Up. Skip. That was actually a nice turn. Very dead. That's a skip. Right, rest or upgrade for the boss. I do like upgrading Tempest and Turbo. There's nothing else that's that really... I mean, even Dual Cast I'm not that bothered about upgrading. I do like the Tempest upgrade quite a lot. Let's upgrade Tempest. And we'll use Mazless Gift in this fight. Could do with a bit more energy in this deck. I don't know if we can even null here. If we don't play any attacks, we get ripple basic value. So we can block 8, 10, 12, plus 4. So it could be defend Frantic Tempest. I mean, null is just great to play, but we get a lot less block. I'm gonna go for this one. $31 damage. Rough turn, this one. We're gonna dual cast the Frost. Right, defrag is lovely. Defrag, chill, double frantic. We're nice and far away. Lightnings are doing their thing. Miss Electrodynamics. I do kind of miss Electrodynamics as well. It was just a crazy good card. It was such a good card, bro. But I also like new things. Right, Null is going to come out. Compile. So playing attacks is pretty relevant now. We've got the Mazless Gift moving along. Cast Tempest. And there's not a Frost in sight. Very nice. 75 gold. Add a card to our deck. Ice Lance, Genetic Algorithm, or Helix Drill. Ice Lance is fine. Let's take Ice Lance. Bunch of Frost Orbs. Right. Whispering Earring, Distinguished Cape, or Choices Paradox. So Apparitions give us curses. Ooh, I do want energy in this deck. I do want energy. Can we allow Vaku to have our turn 1? I think we can. I think we can let Vaku do it. Vaku would never misplay? Surely. Surely Vaku's got our back, right? Right, we do a bunch of enemies into a shop campfire. Elite campfire. Elite. We can do 3 elites here, maybe. Alright, Vaku's got our back, surely, bro. Come on in, Vaku. Oh my god, he's Tempest turn 1. Shit. Oh, Vaku, bro. Okay. Bro, we need an anchor, man. Oh god, we need an anchor. Bro, anchor is Vaku's best friend. Anchor was in the same shop as Tempest and Chemex. Oh, God. Okay, that's bad news. Gourget, maybe? Gourget could save us some health. Gonna need this blood vial, it looks like. Boot sequence? Boot sequence would be amazing. Iteration, leap, or cold snap. Skip. Oh, Vaku. Please, Vaku, bro. Okay, this fight's fine, turn 1. Wait, this is gonna Tempest again. Oh my god. Both of our powers in our starting hand as well. That's not what you want to see. That's not what you want to see at all. Shit. Tuning fork coming in quite big here. Get more block if you don't play attacks. Null has to come down. I think. Oh, that's a bit of a bad draw. Turn 1 Iron Glass. Not gonna be fun. I mean, Iron Glass has been nerfed now. Its turn 1 isn't as scary. I think Queen has the scariest turn 1 now. Queen has the scariest turn 1. I don't think we take Storm here. Right, uh-oh. Vaku, bro. 17. Just block 17, bro. Okay, Vaku's got our back here. Thank you, Vaku. Thanks, bro. Nice. I'm actually just happy to have Blood Vial, which feels really weird. Feels really weird to be happy to have Blood Vial. We played Turbo just for Tuning Fork there. Iceland's actually coming in pretty nice. Pretty nice. Lightning Rod plus capacitor or a hologram. Right, we take another capacitor, and now we're going to have loads and loads of orb slots. Right, this fight is not scary turn 1, but it's very scary on following turns. 2 skills and we proc Tuning Fork. Alright, come on, powers, please, powers. Capacitor. Cool-headed. Defrag. Which one do we null? Null the one on the left. Rainbow's kind of cool. Proc the frost orbs. And then we could actually just max Tempest. And proc both the frost orbs again. I think it's actually just max Tempest here. Great turn, actually. Okay. Our relic bar is kind of small. And I was looking at doing elites, but not quite so sure anymore. Dex pot. Subroutine plus. We definitely take that. We don't have that many powers, but it could be really helpful. And we should go through the shop here. $308 gold spent. Sturdy clamp. I mean, that's quite good if we overblock turn 1, it's good. The candelabra is also kind of good, but it probably is sturdy clamp here. Loop is also not terrible. But I'm going to go with the clamp. And I think we should rest here. Let's rest. Chest. Centennial puzzle. Right. We could go round the elite if we wanted to. Do we want to go round the elite? Just do the elite. Should probably just do the elite, to be honest. Alright, go on. Block turn 1, please. Alright, bro, he's gonna max Tempest again, piece of... God damn it with these max Tempests all the time. Alright. Subroutine is in place, so the powers are kind of free. Man, this defrag is so important as well. We feel so much more comfortable once it's in play. Okay, Festive Popper. Draw plot of Precognition is going to be better than Fire Pot. Signal Boost, Hologram Plus, or Cold Snap. I mean, Signal Boost could give us... Well, it could give us double capacitor, which is not that useful. Although, to be fair, at the moment we have max 8 orb slots, right? So even if we got double capacitor, it would get us 10. But we can double defrag, which would be insane. So I will Signal Boost. It's very hard to not upgrade it, though. I think we have to rest. I mean, we could drop low Precognition, chill turn 1. Why is the Tempest innate? I don't know, but I don't like it. This is going to be quite a hard fight with the random targeting. Or it could be quite a hard fight. Pretty bad turn. Okay, pretty good block in the end. Need to kind of overblock on this next turn if we can. Double capacitor. Well, we can overblock. But the thing on the right whacks us incredibly hard here. It could be Turbo Null Ice Lance, actually. Okay, it's very rare I kill the middle one first, but it just felt like the way here. Vajra for 1 strength. Beam Cell, Claw, or Cold Snap is a skip. Event. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck and receive bad luck. I mean, duplicating our deck, we're going to have so many useless capacitors. The main upside is that we get double defrag. The main upside is double defrag, but we're going to have so many useless capacitors. It does clog our draw quite a lot. So I think we have to downgrade and upgrade. We lose Chill and Utteration. Okay, we got Chill back up again. That was kind of okay. I think we just upgraded Rainbow. So I've got permanent Rainbow now. Oh, God. Brace is doing attacks. What the hell? God, these turn 1s, man. We're just not healthy enough. We're not blocking enough. We don't have insane scaling either. I'm pretty nervous, to be honest. Not sure this deck has what it takes. Vaku is just really screwing us. This is a good turn. Great block. Okay. Ice Lance. Do it. Well, Signal Boost does nothing at this stage.
Captain Kinch just subscribed.
Yo, Captain Kinch, welcome out to the Jackoffs. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Compile, Glacier. Cool. Yo, my morning coffee before work. Thanks for the content. Hey, my pleasure, man.
Eamon_ just subscribed.
Boom. Emotion chip. Bro, that might actually be useful with how much we're dying. A second Tempest. I mean, with Chemex, it's kind of spicy, but at the moment, the Tempest is actually screwing us turn 1. So I kind of don't want to add another one. Barrage is not terrible. We can get potentially 10 orb slots. Barrage is actually pretty big. And we have to rest here. And I'm just scared we're dying, bro. We do not have that much health. We could literally die from just Vaku doing a bad turn 1 in both the fights. Eamon, welcome to the Jackoffs. Right, we need a big turn 1. Come on. Vaku, please. Which is the best fight to deck spot in? We skill pot reactively. Let's just see how the turn 1 goes. Swear to God if Tempest is on the left again. Wait. Signal boost. Do we skill pot here? Or do we just take the hit? I mean, we're less likely to want to skill pot, and like the start of the fight is the worst for us, right? The start of the fight is the worst, and skill pot against test subject is not ideal. I mean, test subject alone is going to be pretty rough. I'm going to skill pot now. Fight through is pretty good. We could scavenge the wither. I don't mind using fight through and then allowing us to take a bit of damage. Like, fight through saves us so much health here in the short term. Scavenge, we still take 13. This is quite tough. Fight through saves us 10 health. Compared to scavenge. 10 health is a lot right now. But could the Wither do more in the long run? Let's scavenge. We're not a super fast deck. Right, we've got single boosted play. Next power's played an extra time. That's amazing for defrag. Incredibly strong. Ice Lance is there, but I want to play Capacitor. We're about to take 27 damage. Four Frostball. It's very hard to get null off at all. But Tempest here is pretty risky. Trying to get to the other capacitor. It's very hard to not Tempest here. We need to push. Right. We've got Skim, so we should be able to block. Oh, that's not a good draw. That's a problem. Oh, this is looking tough. This is looking tough. 6, 12, 18, 23. We literally get a whole extra Wither if we play Tempest. I mean, are we dead here? 6, 12, 23, 43. We're about to take 44. We're going to be on 1 health. Ripple Basin. We are fucked. Three health. Okay. Think we might be screwed. I mean, we could have maybe just played this fight a lot slower. Potentially. Like, a lot of the time, this is a bit of a race fight, but I don't know if we were even in a race here. The scavenge has been okay. Okay. That's not a great hand. Bro, we need Vaku to be absolutely insane in this final fight. If we make it, that is. If we make it. Like, Vaku's been screwing us this whole act. Please, Vaku. Be kind one time, bro. Be kind one time. Alright, here we go. Going into test subject with a skill-heavy deck with Vaku playing our turn 1 on 3 health. Oh wait, we get Blood Vial. We're gonna be on 5 health. We're gonna be on 5 health with the Blood Vial. Please, Vaku. Please, bro. Come on. Play Pop before Vaku. Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, we can't. Vaku, don't do it, bro. Don't do it! Well, I think that's GG. God damn it, Vaku. God damn it, the Vaku... Bro, the Vaku was so horrible. Vaku was so horrible, bro. He was losing his health every single floor, bro. Every single fight, Vaku was costing us health. We were just playing catch-up through the whole act. It was horrible. Damn, man. I mean, what were the other options? The other options were like Apparitions or Choices Paradox. An Apparitions puts Curses in the deck now. So we could have got Apparitions, but... really did feel like Vaku was the play. I mean, we did have a good amount of block in the deck, generally. Is Apparitions not insane? Apparitions are quite good. They got nerfed recently, though, because you get curses now when you put them in your deck instead of losing max HP. Yeah, Vaku not our friend today, apparently. I mean, the Tempest was particularly bad with the Vaku, right? Like, if we ever had Tempest in like, the left side of our hand, we would just do everything. Spend all our energy, and then we don't get any block. Don't play our powers. It was horrible. Right, we'll do another run, and then we're going to play some Guildrun. We have Ironclad. And Ironclad definitely feels weaker this patch, I think. Precise Scissors, Arcane Scroll, Nial's Bones. These aren't amazing. I mean, Ironclad is one of the only characters where I'm pretty happy going with a random rare card. And maybe not even that happy, to be honest. But better than some of the others. We'll get a prediction coming up. Prediction coming up now. Will we win at the Ironclad run? Right, let's get a random rare card. Aggression. Nice path up there. Might go through an early shot. So the bloodletting nerf was a big one for Ironclad. Oh, bro, look at that. Uncommon bloodletting. Bro, I'm going to put it in the deck right now. I'm putting it in the deck right now. We may never see it again. Whoa. That's really weird seeing that as uncommon. I mean, it's uncommon worthy. It's definitely strong enough to be uncommon. Molten Fist, Cinder, or Anger. Let's go Cinder. I would have got Anger, but now we've already got a Bloodletting. I think just getting the Cinder in is good. Spoils map. Bro, we're going to have the Spoils map in our deck for so long if we do this. However, we do kind of get an extra draw every turn with Aggression. And we can exhaust it. Right, let's just do it. Cruelty. Vulnerable enemies take 25% additional damage. Taunt is there. Wow, Taunt being common. So Taunt common, Bloodletting uncommon. Strange. Right, let's do Cruelty Taunt. The Taunt does slightly less block now. A Clumsy for one and Wellick. Bag of Marbles. Right, what's the upgrade here? Cinder, Cruelty, Taunt. Taunt is a good upgrade. In the early game. Maybe better than Cinder. Right, let's do Taunt Plus. Uncommon Cruelty looks very odd. It does, yeah. Right, Battle Trance, Perfected Strike, or Molten Fist. Well, Battle Trance is a very good card. So that can go straight in the deck. $27 damage. When I'm playing Taunt, I do feel like a little bit like I should be playing Leg Sweep. I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm playing Leg Sweep, even though I'm not. Ten, 6. Right, not a bad fight. Another speed pot. Unrelenting, Pommel Strike, or Body Slam. Unrelenting, we do have Cinder. But Pommel Strike is pretty clean. Let's go Pommel. And I guess because of aggression, we definitely have less of a desire to upgrade attacks and more of a desire to upgrade skills and powers. So we should probably upgrade like aggression, cruelty before we start upgrading Cinder, Pommel Strike. Although we do still have a lot of strikes. We're mostly going to be pulling back strikes with the aggression, to be fair. Alright, aggression plus. Kind of stunned Dorito dodge nerfs. Oh, yeah? I'm surprised we haven't seen any, like, Osty attack buffs yet. It's kind of something I've been expecting, but it hasn't really happened. Cruelty doesn't do a whole lot in this fight. What enemies in the Cruelty artwork? I think that's the knight. The ethereal knight. Yeah. Spectral knight. Yeah, that's the one. Getting pretty low here. Any block? Any block. What the actual... God damn. What? Jesus Lord, bro. We've got these speed pods we could be using, but all the blocks in the deck. Well. Yeah, that was definitely Vaku's fault as well, true. Wow. That was horrible. And I mean, I guess we did take Cruelty, and I guess we had the Spoils map. So, you know, Cruelty, Spoils map. Yeah. That's 2 cards that aren't doing immediate block. So. Can argue that we shouldn't have taken Cruelty. And shouldn't have taken Spoils map. Horrible. Right, we move on swiftly. We forget about that one. And we'll do a quick silent run before we play some Guildrun. Right, Booming Conch, Nial's Torment, or Silken Tress. We can go up here. Let's go. Is Ironclad the hardest class in Ascension 10? I think before this patch it was Necro. But with this recent patch, I think it probably is Ironclad. I had a Glam accuracy recently. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. Glam on a power is super nice. Did you win the run, though? That's the important thing. Anticipate, backflip, expose. It's very underwhelming. Very underwhelming. I mean, it could... Is it ever expose? Is it ever expose? Okay, paying out the doubters for the last one. Getting another quick prediction coming up. Right, where do I expose? We should have blocked next turn, and if we're not frail, we can actually block. So we can actually do this. It's got the strength, but we get blocked this turn, so it's kind of okay. So it means we probably don't want to be a poison deck with the expose, even though poison has just been buffed. Sucker Punch, Pounce, Hand Trick. Bro, we actually take Pounce because of the expose. How was poison buffed? Accelerant has been made to uncommon, so it's a lot easier to find. And Outbreak got buffed. Haze, Poison Stab, Mirage. Next turn, gain 1 energy. Bro, Mirage looks so weird now. Upgrades to next turn, gain 2 energy. I'm gonna try it. Let's take it. Obtain the Sword of Stone. Well, if we're a direct damage deck, we don't mind Sword of Stone. Okay. Okay. See you later. Entrench. There's an entrench in our deck. Okay. Curse from the past. Pretty much. Every time you do that, you get entrenched. I feel like a lot of the time I get outmaneuver. Dodge and roll, pinpoint, or speedster. Pinpoint, maybe? Direct damage. Choose 1 of 5 random cards or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless. Don't know if I really can lose the HP here, so we'll go with this one. Predator. Bro, I don't know what the hell this deck is. It's like some big attack. Silent deck. Feels very strange. Possibly very bad. Neutralize. Akabeko. I think we just go for it. Commit. Okay. Exposed twice. So Predator does actually work well. Predator is going to be a little bit better with Mirage now. Not much. We're running out of vulnerable here. Too vulnerable. Mirage kind of nice. Alright, that went quite well. We get Beating Remnant, another Predator, Escape Planner, Untouchable. We're actually committing to this. We are fully committing to this. Mirage Plus. Have energy this turn, which allows us to play Predators. Although if we don't draw Predator, we can't play Predator. This hurts. This new patch. This is a new patch. New patch. Oh, God. Well, we got it, but that hurt quite a lot. Miniature Cannon is direct damage. Malaise. Malaise goes in. We have a shop. Oh, membership card. Shockwave. Vajra. I mean, if we get strength, Ricochet could be insane with Sword of Stone and Miniature Cannon. That could do so much damage. But we need some ways of, like, discarding it somehow. Bro, a strength silent deck is really cool. Once the Sword of Stone is... we can have 4 strength. Thing is, we're dying here. We're on 11 health. But we're getting a bit, maybe getting a little bit carried away with what we can actually do here. We should possibly be buying potions. Shockwave is strong. But we can't afford membership card and Shockwave. Right, we can do Shockwave Ricochet. What about footwork? I'm gonna remove a strike. I don't know what we're doing here, bro. We're just making it up. We're just making up some random stuff. Some pretty good Shockwave, actually. Bro, I think Mirage feels great. Mirage feels great. $11 times 4. -1. Ooh. Ooh, do we have to color the spot here? Wait. This one doesn't attack next turn. We don't have to color the spot. Predator. Take 4 damage. Nice. 10. Ricochet is only 3 times 4. It gets the job done there. Warpaint. When we're behind on upgrades, Warpaint is really good. Blade Dance. I don't think we want that. We're going to skip these. Wait, what about Hand Trick? No, we don't have any discard. Skip. Warpaint. Survivor plus Defend plus. That's a bit of block. And I really, 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 really want to upgrade the Ricochet. But surely we can't here. Surely we can't. With Akabeko and with Miniature Cannon as well, bro. We probably have to rest. Malaise upgrade. Malaise is also a big upgrade. It increases our damage so much. Bro, we're gonna do it. We're doing it. It's happening, bro. Ricochet plus. Let's go. Okay. Now we just need to chill out for a bit. Oh. Did we chill out for a bit? That's 70 damage. 70 damage? Wait. Ah, bad draw. Wait. Malaise. Okay. 13 damage. Oh my god, we drew... 0 block? Escape plan. That could draw a skill. Oh my god, bro, we even removed a strike from the deck. We even removed a strike from the deck. Jesus Lord. Well. Well, that was pretty brutal. That was pretty brutal. Oh, discovery. We discovered a... Wait, what do you mean we discovered Entrench? Have I not discovered Entrench before? Surely I've discovered Entrench before. Surely. Oh, it did get changed, actually, didn't it? I think it got changed. So we must have just not had Entrench since it got changed. Looks like my type of run. Yeah, maybe playing a little fast and casual there. Alright. Okay. So, I think overall, I do think this patch has probably made the game slightly harder. Like, Ironclad feels weaker. And the Queen hits harder. Yeah. I think it's overall a slightly harder patch. Aeon Glass is a little bit easier, so there is that. Which was probably necessary. And Silent is probably slightly stronger as well. Right. Harder? I think harder, yeah. I mean, I think Silent was because... Like, Silent should be slightly easier to win with, I think. Which is surprising, because Silent is already quite strong. Necro hasn't been changed that much. Regions changes... I mean, you could absolutely pop off with Pillar of Creation. Like, Pillar of Creation is a bit more limited now. Definitely not bad. Definitely not bad, but just limited. I don't know about Ironclad being weaker. We just need to stop relying on Dominate. The main reason I think Ironclad's weaker is because Bloodletting has been moved to Uncommon. Bloodletting is the best way for Ironclad to get energy. It's so easy to find most of the time. But now it's Uncommon. It's, you're going to see this way less often, and energy is going to be a much bigger problem on Ironclad. And Ironclad is already the character that needs energy the most. So this is the biggest nerf for me for Ironclad. As opposed to the Dominate one. Was there any other nerfs to Ironclad? Cruelty going from rare to uncommon. I don't know. I don't feel like that changes that much. Primal Force is stronger. Again, it was already pretty good in the early game. It's kind of similar. I mean, it is quite a nice buff. Rocks do 20 instead of 16. And expect to fight. We're going to need to find more ways of using this, because with Bloodletting less often, sometimes we're going to have to use this. We're going to need more attacks. Taunt uncommon is a buff. Yeah, I think that might be right. Like, Taunt is a strong card. It be doing slightly less block, but being bit easier to find, I think is a buff. I think I do agree with that. I do agree with that. Right. But, yeah, it's time to play some Guildrun. Heard a lot of good things about this game. We are being sponsored today. and I'm quite excited to give it a go. It is a roguelike auto battler. And we're going to give it a whirl. So let's just get set up. Okay. Close down the spire. And here we go. Right, good about 40% volume. Just did my first Guildrun set. Had fun with it. Nice. Nice. So yeah, game looks really cool. Heard good things about it. So let's give it a whirl. Let's give it a whirl. If you want to run a guild, I'll need you to fill this out. Okay. Oh, name of the guild. Oh, you must be a new guild. Oh, hello. Mr. Thorn, Chairman, Department of Guild Affairs. Okay. You know what to do. Defeat the monsters within, and the rift closes. Okay. But before that, recruit your first breaker to your guild. Okay. There's a link below the stream, by the way. And in chat, if anyone would like to check the game out. Welcome to Guildrun. Alright, Yuna, Kai, or Funky. You start each run by picking a starting hero. Right, it's gotta be Funky, bro. Funky it is. Heroes are mainly... Oh, wait, there we go. Heroes are mainly defined by their starting ability. Yep. Pick a starting hero. Okay, right. Yuna is a crit assassin. Shadow Strike. Leap into the air and throw shurikens at the lowest health enemy. Cool. Kai is a shield warrior. Bit more of a tank. Charge up a mighty attack, gaining 400 shields. After 2 seconds, deal damage plus bonus damage with... equal to his shields to surrounding enemies. Okay, so just damage based on shield. And Funky, Burn and Mage. Blast a fireball at all enemies in Funky's range, dealing 225 damage and inflicting burn. Let's go Funky. Alright. Combat in Guildrun is automatic. You can place your heroes anywhere on your side of the battlefield. Whenever you're ready, start your first combat. Okay. Fight. Heroes attack automatically. So he does his attack. He's got his bar underneath his health. Heroes cast their active ability when their mana is full. Mana is gained from auto attacks and mana regeneration. Cool. Oh, bro. Big fireball. Dead turtle. Battle 1. Winning fights grants you shards, which is Guildrun's currency. Got it. After each fight, visit the shop to grow stronger. Continue to the shop. Cool. So this showed our damage. 105 basic attack damage and 225 damage from our ball. The shop offers 3 heroes each visit. Okay. Each hero costs shards, and your shards are shown here. To build a strong team, look for heroes that share a class or archetype. Okay. Try buying a hero. So, Ratna, Crit Mage, Aria, Frost and Burn Mage, or Kai, Shield Warrior. So if we've already got one mage, we could go for another mage. Let's go for area.
I didn't join your guild alone.
Items can be bought here to strengthen individual heroes. Okay. Relics can be bought here and affect your whole team. Right. Hammer gives someone attack. Or robes. Max HP and magic. Well, we're going to go max HP and magic. Items are equipped by dragging them onto a hero. Cool. Drag them onto this. I drag the item onto this hero. Cool. Wait. Oh, it's here. Okay, so these are our items on the left. Items can be unequipped at any time. Cool. And we have... Wait, we've got 10 shards left. Mages gain 25 magic. Well, I've already got 2 mages, so that seems insanely good for us. You can view all owned relics here, and you can carry as many relics as you want. Sweet. After each shop, choose your next path. Okay. Train a hero, find an item, or mine shards. Paths can lead to different rewards and risks. Each run has multiple acts, 2 in the demo. Okay. At the end of each act, you'll face a boss. Sweet. Permanently increases a hero's defense by 15. Get a common item that increases magic, or gain 5 shards. Let's get a common item that increases magic. Let's have a look. Right, find an item. Your guild found a half-buried charm. 2 mana regen and 12 magic. That sounds nice. And we'll put it on this guy. Fight. I mean, I don't know if we want to, like, go in the corner because we're mages, maybe? The combat tracker shows what each hero contributed during combat. Gotcha. Damage dealt on the right.
With me.
So Funky's popping off. Oh, she just did a big beam. I need to see what her ability is. What is her ability? Requiem Barrage. Channel an energy beam for 2.5 seconds. Each half second deals 65 damage, inflict 3 frost, and inflict 5 burn to all enemies inside the beam. Okay. Buying a hero you already own will level them up. Ooh, level up Funky.
Let me do things.
From rank C to rank B. Ranking up a hero can unlock new active and passive abilities, or even an extra class. Right, passive. Mages gain magic. Whenever an enemy in their range takes burn damage, back up. Okay, we need to learn what back up does. Funky gains 1 mana whenever an enemy in his range takes burn damage. It looks like you no joke. What, Funky? Shaved sides? Yeah, bro. It's the way to go. Inferno. Gain 2 attack range at the start of combat and after stall. Inflict 43 burn on all enemies in range. On cast, all enemies in range take 20 ticks of burn damage. On cast. So he's got mana regen. So I don't hate the detonator. Don't hate the detonator here. Right. So if we get him casting more often, that's going to go off more often. When ranking up, your hero gains extra stats based on that class. Beautiful. Sweet. And this is still a shop. Relics. Whenever a hero inflicts burn, inflict 33% more. That seems very good. We're going for burn mages. Both of our mages can do burn. On cast, gain 1 mana regen and 5 HP per second. Wow, that sounds like quite a good charm. But at the same time, I think we've got to do the burn relic. Let's get that. And move on. The Fallen Beast or the Abandoned Camp. Right, get a special item or relic with defensive properties. Or get a special item or relic which pays off in the future. Oh, we've got to go with the greed, right? Gotta go with the greed. Pays off in the future. A camp left behind by an unsuccessful guild. Abandoned in a hurry. They didn't die here, but they did leave something useful behind. A greedy ring. Right. Unique item. 100 max HP and plus 7 crit. Quest, generate 10 shards from any source. Okay. Frost accumulator. Inflict 100 frost, gain 15 shards. Hasty ring. Quest, trigger rush 3 times from any source. And it's 100 max HP and 12 attack. I think we just go frost accumulator, right? Because she does inflict frost. So we'll go with that. So we're not going to have that active for quite a while. Wait, this thing just like teleported on it. Or we can right click and see what they do. Active, jump to the lowest health enemy, it looked like it said. 24 shards. You can spend shards to re-roll the shop's offerings. Freeze the shop to keep it until your next visit. Items and heroes can be dragged here or be sold for shards. Cool. So I don't really love these heroes. Wait, we did 0 frost damage? Wait, did we really? We're on 0 out of 100. Damn. On combat victory, gain 3 shards. This is a greedy relic. Right, we're gonna play for the greed. Roll. I think we can re-roll. Ooh. Stall activates after X seconds have elapsed in combat. Okay. Spiked plate. Quest take 2,500 shield damage. Reflect 33% of shield damage taken back. Frost Duelist. So we could go with a Frost Duelist to try and complete the quest. Duelist use attack speed to rapidly auto-attack. Okay, let's try Karsu then. By default, your team has 3 slots on the battlefield. Extra heroes wait in reserve. Right-click your hero portrait to inspect them. Cool. Here you can see all stats, items, and abilities for that hero. Each hero's abilities scale with their personal stats. Press the hero panel or tab to see all the heroes on your team. Right, this is the team, currently. The squad. Funky, Arya, and Karsu. Loose a volley of arrows at nearby enemies. Each arrow deals damage and inflicts frost. I guess because we've got our big guy doing the mana regen, it's going to make frost cast less often. So actually, probably what we want to do is we want to move our items onto the frost lady so that she's casting frost more often. And we're completing the frost accumulator faster. Makes sense. Face the next encounter or challenge encounter. For Rush 9, enemies have 150% increased stats. Oh, God. Oh, let's try it. Let's try the challenge. I mean, we've been smashing it so far, so let's see how we go. Uh-oh. I'm scared. Oh, wow, that was insane damage. What? Choose your reward. Poison Amplifier. Whenever a hero inflicts poison, inflict more. We don't do that. Quest, inflict 750 debuffs. Reward, gain 30 shards. Or on stall trigger, give heroes a 10% max HP shield and 8 mana. When does stall trigger? It says after X seconds. I don't know how many seconds that's going to be. I mean, Burn and Frost should be a debuff. So let's go Plague Conduit. So we need 750 debuffs. That's going to be a lot. Gustav. Frost Shield Mystic. Stall Duelist. Ah, stall character, I see. Each auto attack gain 1 attack speed. After stall 15, auto attacks deal 20 bonus damage. Okay. Hey, Jackie. Dev of Guildrun here. Thanks so much for playing our game. Hey, my pleasure. Thanks for, thanks to the guys for sponsoring me. I've heard a lot of good things. And enjoying it so far. Right. Oh, this is on sale. Quest trigger rush 6 times. Rewards. Rush abilities last 3 seconds longer. So rush is triggers at the start of combat and expires after X seconds. Okay. I mean, at the moment, I feel like we maybe need a tank. Like, maybe we need someone a bit more tanky. Is Gustav a bit tankier? What's his ability? Each second, inflict 2 frost, deal 10 damage to enemies inside the blizzard. Shield hero is inside it for 10. I'm gonna try this guy. Let's get Gustav. We'll get rid of Carso. Gustav can join and be a bit of a tanky boy. Plus 12 starting mana and plus 2 mana regen. That's very good for casting more frequently. So we might even turn into more of a frost build here. Let's buy the orb. And I'm going to put it on Arya. Okay. And I think we just chill out now. I think we just keep moving forwards. Trial. Single combat. Choose a single hero. Oh, Lord. To battle against an enemy for a variety of rewards. There are no penalties for death or defeat in trial combat. Okay. Or trial endurance. Survive as long as possible against immortal enemies to earn shards. There are no penalties for death or defeat in trial combat. Okay. Survive as long as possible. Or 1v1. Oh, let's go 1v1, bro. Can survive with all mana on the shielder? Inflict frost. To be fair, if we just spammed these... If we just spammed all of this on the tank, that's actually quite a smart idea. Let's try it. Spam all these on the tank. Try the endurance. Right, your guild turns the corner and notices an energy field surrounding a small army of mushroom monsters. They're guarding a pile of shards and seem to be surrounded by an impenetrable shield. Survive for 30 seconds for 10 shards, 40 seconds for 20 shards, or 50 seconds for 30 shards. Like the shuffling items is free? Yeah, that is nice. Well, we're not going to go 30 for 10. But how hard is 50 for 30? Maybe this is tough. We'll try it. Your guild steps forward, and the energy field hardens around them. The monster shields begin to fade. Right. You have more heroes than you can place on the battlefield. Wait, really? Oh, yes, I see. Drag heroes between the battlefield and reserves to choose who participates in combat. Yes. One step ahead. One step ahead here. Right, we're going to go tank in the corner there. 50 seconds. Enemies in this combat are immune to damage. This might have been the wrong choice if they're immune to damage. We maybe should have gone 1v1. Oh, Lord. His ability... Okay, he just died. Oh, no. We got absolutely destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. Okay, I thought the guy was going to be a bit tankier, but that was clearly not the case. So I guess we did have 2 damage dealers, right? So we should have just 1v1'd that. Right, we'll put all the items back on the mage. Okay. We're gonna get back to winning ways here. I love the beam. How are we getting along with this? 50 out of 100 frost we've inflicted right now. I mean, once we've completed the frost accumulator, we could possibly move back towards more burn. Like, I would like more burn still, I think. Is this game clicky or slow paced like Slay? I have issues with my hands. It's slow paced. You can play totally your own pace. The combat is automatic, so you don't have to do anything during combat. And the decisions are similar to Slay the Spire, where you can just Take your time and think about it. Quest. Win a combat with 3 or more heroes of the same class in play. I do have 2 mages. Rush, Duelist, Shield Mystic, Frost Mage. Sal is a Frost Mage. Hang on a second. So we could take the Unity Vessel and maybe get Sal and just have triple Mage. What's this? Freezing Contract. Rare item. 30 defense. 25 magic. Quest inflict 200 frost. Whenever the holder inflicts frost, inflict 20% more. Ooh. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm like spending too much money on different characters here, but I want to buy a lot of things here. Let's go Sal. And we're going to buy this freezing contract. And we're also going to buy this Unity Vessel. So we'd get rid of the tank then. And we'd put Sal into the battle as a Frost Mage. What does she do? What's her ability? Sal empowers her attacks, causing them to also hit the nearest enemy to Sal's target, dealing bonus magic damage and inflicting frost. This stacks. Okay, so she actually sounds quite strong. But her ability is empowering her attacks. So she would maybe want attack speed. Who's the tankiest of our dudes? None of them are that tanky. They're all just kind of aggressive. Gonna put it on the auto attacker. And move on. Campfire. A moment of peace. Oh, lovely. Right, your guild gathers around the campfire, and your heroes enjoy a rare moment of calm. We can rank up a C rank or lower hero. Choose a hero and retrain one of their upgrades. Huh, well, we've only got it on one dude. Or your heroes gain plus 10% basic stats next combat. Right, I think we'll recharge your emergency rewind ability. We don't know what that is yet. So I guess we'll train someone up. Let's train up Sal. Oh. Passive ability. Gain the Duelist class. 20 attack speed and 1 attack range. Whenever a mage or duelist inflicts a debuff, they gain 1 attack speed and 2 magic backup. That sounds really good for our comp. The Lover. At the start of combat, heroes directly in front of Sal permanently gain 20 defense. Pimenta gains 20 more. I'm assuming that's another character. Or the Brisk. Gain the Warrior class and 50 attack. Bonus damage from Permafrost can crit. On crit, inflict 2 frost. On cast, Sal gains 32 crit. Right, we'll make her a duelist. And also, we want mages with her. Sweet. She is now our tankiest character, I think, as well. Oh, Lord. Big boss boy. Okay. Your team has an effect with the backup keyword. Okay. These effects are also active while a hero is in reserve. Ah, okay. Whenever a mage or duelist inflicts a debuff, they gain 1 attack speed. That's interesting. Backup only effects are only while the hero is in the reserve. Right. So we might want to make someone backup only in the future. Maybe not right now. 13k health. Big demon boy.
Here it comes.
We are struggling for tankiness right now, that's for sure. Damn, this thing starts popping off as well. Most of our damage came from Funky. So actually, the items might have been better on Funky there. Because Sal wasn't really doing anything. You lost this combat, but your run continues. You only have 1 chance remaining. If you're defeated again, your run ends in defeat. Okay. Good to know. Emergency Rewind gave you extra shards after your loss. Use them to power up before the next combat. Cool. Emergency Rewind. Gather 5 shards after each combat while Emergency Rewind is available. If you're defeated in combat, it'll activate to protect your run and release all of the gathered shards. If you're defeated in combat while Emergency Rewind is unavailable, your run will end in defeat. It was used and is currently unavailable. If you lose in the combat, you'll end in defeat. Okay. So we have 2 lives, essentially. Gustav. Wait, why has he got this thing on him? So he is a Frost Mystic with a shield. Does this mean he's, like, bonus extra strong or something? At the start of combat, inflict 15 frost on all enemies per mage in combat. Oh, that sounds good. What does frost actually do, though? They lose 1 defense and 1 attack speed per 2 frost. Right, we'll get that relic. Squire's Sword. Attack speed and attack damage. So let's put the mana regen on this guy. We kind of want attack speed on Sal. I mean, Sal did die quite quickly there. Okay, increasingly costs more. Right, quest, apply 7,500 shields. Ooh, merchant scroll. 15 crit and 25 magic. Crit. The percent chance that an auto attack or active ability deals double damage. Each crit above 100 increases crit damage by 1%. Wow, okay. So this can also work on abilities. So we'll get crit on Funky. Okay, Funky's just our big damage boy right now. Mana regen and crit. Pretty big. It would be good to have like a mage tank. We've got plenty of gold left as well. So we should re-roll and try and find more things. Oh, hang on a sec. As your run progresses, higher rarity heroes and items and relics can appear in the shop. A. So area is there because I see why she's got the arrows now, right? It's because we've already got one. And so we would have 2 areas and she would level up. That makes sense. Whenever a hero inflicts frost, inflict 33% more. That sounds good. We'll do that. We'll get area.
That's the right page.
Right. Mages inflict 30% more debuffs. Area inflicts an additional 50% more debuffs. Gain the Mystic class and 4 mana regen. Requiem Barrage shields heroes for 45. Huh. I mean, shielding my heroes sounds quite good. Could she be treated as a bit more of a defensive option? Or do we just want our mages to do more debuffs? We kind of do want that. $500% mana regen. I'm going to do the Harmony. Because we're struggling for defense. And this does help with defense a bit. Gustav we're not using. We have 29 left. We can afford 1 more reroll. 100 max HP and 5 health per second. Let's just buy that because it's cheap. Reroll. Aegis. 15 defense, 5 HP per second. Right, we'll buy that again. We're just spending all of our money here. Mystic Orb. We can't quite afford that. The start combat afflict 20 frost on all enemies. Right, we're going full frost now. Okay. Right. Well, that's what we got. Drop here to sell. Wait, can I sell a character? Selling a hero returns the items they had equipped. Okay. That actually worked. We just sold 2 heroes, and now we can actually buy the Mystic Orb. Big mana regen. Okay. Right, let's give it another whirl. We did get a lot stronger, but we did get kind of destroyed. So we might not be strong enough still. Let's see. I'm interested to see how big the shield looks from the beam. That's pretty good shield. That's a really nice shield, actually. Sweet. Okay. We have no emergency rewind, though, so this was obviously a scripted loss, by the way. Obviously scripted loss. After every boss, the auction house offers more and higher rarity choices. Wow, we got 137 shards there. Oh, we just completed this as well, Frost Accumulator, so that was 15 shards. We also completed Unity Vessels, so that's 30 shards. So we've got loads of shards here. What's this? Frost now deals damage to enemies when it ticks down, like Burn does. Damn. Glacial Decay Engine. That is absolutely what we need. Amulet of Storms. 25 starting mana, 4 mana regen, 25 magic. On cast, remove 30 frost from each enemy with 30 or more frost. To stun those enemies for 2 seconds. Bro, we're going to get OP. We're going to get OP. We'll put the amulet on here. Team size relics. Increase your team size by 1. Okay. We can have a 4th character. We could have a 4th character. Or quest trigger stall 25 times. Bro, 4th character sounds big. Right. I mean, we still want another tank, though. I mean, we want mages. We could go for 1 reroll here. Irony. Stall backup duelist. Frost stall crit duelist. I kind of want to go full mage, bro. But surely we need a tank. Karsu's on sale. We could just buy someone in and put them in. For now. We could just get Karsu, put Karsu in for now. Use it temporarily and then get rid of him later. Probably fine. So this looks like Act 2.
With me.
Now. Heroes gain 50 max HP. On combat victory, permanently increase the max HP gained by 50. That sounds good. Mana regen and crit. Right, let's just buy that and move on. Just a bit of max HP. The nest. Wait for a common relic or take a rarer one at a cost. Okay. A single egg, big as a barrel, rests in a nest of bones. Something glints inside the shell. An artifact, half grown into its surface. The mother is nowhere in sight, but it can't be far. Choose from 3 common relics. Get the relic after winning 1 combat. Gain Poison Amplifier. Your heroes have minus 50% defense next combat. Poison Amplifier is whenever a hero inflicts poison, inflict more. Or gain Shard Energy Velocitizer. Your heroes have minus 50% defense for the next 2 combats. Right, it's an epic relic. Your heroes gain 1 attack speed per shot. 5 shards you generated this game. Wow, that sounds really good. Let's do it. But we have not much defense the next fight. The next 2 fights, in fact. Let's see how we go. Oh, God. The beam is huge. Bro, the Frost Mage is actually really big right now. Oh, we just got Merchant Scroll. 15 crit, 25% magic. Sal. So Funky is doing, like, all of our... Sal is doing barely anything, bro. I mean, she does have tanky items. But I don't think Sal is the way, bro. Scorn is a frost tank. Also is poison, though. Also is stall. What's his ability? Wait, he's got 2 abilities. When auto-attacked after stall 10, deal 14 damage and inflict 1 poison on the attacker. The Winter's Bite. Whenever Scorn inflicts poison, he inflicts an equal amount of frost. Whenever Scorn inflicts frost, he gains 10 shields. Damn. We've got 64 shards here. Quest, crit 40 times. Rewards on crit, reduce the target's defense by 4. I mean, Funky does crit. We could do with some other mages. I'm tempted by Scorn, though. We could have double... Like, because the, because Karsu isn't doing that much for us. Feels like Karsu and Sal. Like, Karsu and Sal are both not doing that much for us. So we could replace both of those. Maybe Scorn is the way. Having a bit of a front line. Let's take Scorn.
Your guild's about more than crystal.
And we'll take the Precision Conduit relic. Move on. Right, regular encounter. Face the next encounter as it is. Or challenge encounter. After stall 15, enemies have 55% increased stats. Choose a random epic relic. I'm going to put the tanky boy in. He's got spiky shoulders. So we'll give him max HP and regen. Defense and regen. I guess defense and magic. The magic doesn't really benefit him that much. Okay. So we currently have, what? A couple of mages. Mages have 25 magic. So mages are particularly good for us. Burn is particularly good for us. But we've got so much frost stuff that we're actually more frost than anything else. After stall 15, enemies have 55% increased stats. Choose an epic relic. Right, let's go this way. Oh, wait. Do we still have minus 50% defense? Uh-oh. Did we get carried away here? Maybe? Go on, Funky. Do the damage. Oh, your team has an effect with stall keyword. Okay. When auto-attacked, after stall 10, deal 14 damage to all enemies and inflict 1 poison on the attacker. Stall effects only activate after the first X seconds of battle and stay active for the rest of the fight.
With me.
Ooh, it's close. Got 8 poison, 9 poison, 10 poison. The tanky boy is surviving. He's surviving, man. This is kind of what we needed, to be fair. When the timer reaches 50, the Rift Storm arrives. The Rift Storm deals increasing damage to all characters until the combat is over. Okay. Oh, no! Oh, we won. Wow, that was close. That was really close. Right. After stall 30 and stall 60, gain 12 shards. So this is money. Quest, crit 100 times. Reward, each hero's first auto attack against each enemy gains 1,500 crit and stuns them for 2.5 seconds. Or, after stall 20, tanks gain 1 HP per second per 8 defense they have. We only have 1 tank at the moment. So I don't think I want that one. I mean, stunning the enemy sounds really good. Let's do that. Right, we got critical ascendancy. And could we go with 2 tanks? Let's see, what else is this guy? This guy's also stall, frost tank. Warrior shield, shield warrior. Shield, stall, backup, mystic. Bless the lowest percent max HP hero, applying shields and healing them. Oh, a healer. Do we want a healer? Maybe. Trigger rush 15 times. Rewards. Rush abilities last 4 seconds longer. Amulet, mana regen, and attack speed. I'm trying to move away from Sal. I like these 3. I like Funky, I like Area, and I like Scorn. But the 4th character could be better, I think. We could definitely re-roll the shop here. Scorn again. Cost 25, but leveling him up seems really big.
Oh, they might.
Rank A. Right, this hero gains plus 20% defense for each enemy targeting it. That sounds good. We can make him our one and only tank. Or when auto-attacked by an enemy with Frost, gain 2 HP per second. That also sounds really good. Frost Freezing Restoration. That sounds really good. Tanks gain 1 attack and 1 magic per 3 defense they have. Okay, I don't want that one. So it's either Protector or Freezing Restoration. Let's go Freezing Restoration. So he has regen now. He's a big tanky boy. After stall 15, stall 30, and stall 45, all enemies receive damage equal to 5 times the amount of frost they have. That's gotta be strong. Our amount of frost relics is huge here. We've got start of combat, apply 15 frost on all enemies per mage. Whenever a hero inflicts frost, inflict 33% more. The start of combat, inflict 20 frost on all enemies. Frost now deals damage to enemies when it ticks down. And after stall, they receive damage equal to 5 times their frost. So we're going really big on the frost. The guild banner. Craft a banner for your guild. Okay. Your guild catches a break between fights. Talk drifts to the guild's banner, which needs a design to be submitted to the Department of Guild Affairs by tomorrow. Each hero has their own opinion on which design they should choose for the banner. Mage design, duelist design, or mystic design. Well, it's got to be a mage design. Mage's Enlightenment banner. After stall 15, mages permanently gain 6 magic. Whenever a mage casts, all enemies in their range take 4 damage per frost and 2 damage per burn. That sounds busted. Whenever a mage casts, they inflict burn on their target equal to 100% of the mana spent. Bro, it's gotta be mage design here. That sounds great. Your guild decorated their banner with a mage-themed design. They also overcame their greatest challenge yet. A pile of paperwork. Right, fight. Bro, Arya did 23k damage there. It is mostly funky, though. Arya is also shielding us, though. Cool. Completed the precision conduit. I mean, he does also have crit. He's our only character with crit. Mystic Shield Stall. Another stall. Mystics use mana regen to repeatedly cast their active ability, aiding allies and disrupting enemies. Okay. Grace could be the way. Let's get Grace.
I can help, I think.
Defense and magic. Bruiser's Mittens. 200 max HP, 25 attack. On auto attack, gain 10 max HP. Wait, is that permanent? Or just plus 200 max HP plus 30 defense. That does sound kind of good. At the start of combat, if the holder is alone in the front row, triple this item's stats. That's got to be the way. Okay. And we can move on. And we're going to put Scorn alone in the front row. The Reflecting Pool. Gain special relics and items for your most played classes. Your heroes stumble upon a whisper-still pool of bright blue water at a glade. As they gaze into it, its perfectly mirrored surface begins to ripple and swirl with reflections of the past. An object shimmers at the water surface. Right, take relief. Get a relic for mage. Mages gain 25 magic and 15 crit. Take an item for duelist. 20 attack speed and 25 attack. Relic for mystic. Mystics gain 4 mana regen and 25 magic. We're just going to go mage. Magic and crit. Right, let's see if we notice our healer.
With me.
I really love the shield effect. I mean, he is looking on full health right now. Tanky boy is pretty tanky.
With me.
Nice. So we can look at damage dealt. We can look at damage taken. Scorn took all the damage. Shields and healing. Arya did the most, actually. A lot more than Grace. Irini. Stall duelist. Heroes gain 10 crit per rank of each assassin in the reserves. Huh. 15 attack speed per rank of each duelist in the reserves, and 20 attack per rank of each warrior in the reserves. Interesting. Runestone. Starting mana and extra magic. Sounds fine. Let's go Runestone. The campfire. Okay. Right, your guild gathers around the campfire and your heroes enjoy a rare moment of calm. Train up a B rank hero or lower. Right, who do we rank up? I'm going to rank up, I mean, Funky's doing most of our damage. Let's rank up Funky. Rank A. On cast, gain 1 magic per 5 frost on enemies in range. Gain 8 mana regen and 40 starting mana. Or on cast, inflict 71 burn on all enemies in range. I mean, mana regen sounds really good. Once he gets his ability off, it does seem to do a lot of work. But freezing absorption seems like it makes sense, right? On cast, gain 1 magic per 5 frost on enemies. They do have a lot of frost, so he gets a lot of magic. But I do want him casting his ability more. So I'm going to go fast cast. Oh my god, we got a dragon. A 124,000 health dragon. Doing pretty good, Narcissus. How about you, man? Enjoying some Guildrun. Been sponsored today, and the game's a lot of fun. Oh. Okay. We're healing and shielding quite well right now. Sweet. Victorious? Hey. We did it. Victory. Starting Endless Run. Okay, you defeated the demo boss. Congratulations. Absolutely smashed it. You now enter the Endless mode, where you compare your team's strength amongst other players. But first, one last auction house, your final chance to spend your shards. Okay. Sweet. Leveling up area sounds great. Oh, what does this do? For Rush 1, heroes gain plus 150% basic stats. On cast, remove 30 frost from each enemy with 30 or more frost to stun them for 2 seconds. Heroes gain crit equal to the number of shards in the bank. Well, we'll get area.
That's the
Get it to rank A. Right, after stall 20, inflict 66 burn on all enemies. On cast, gain 1 magic per 5 frost on all enemies in range. That sounds good. When this hero applies shields, apply 50% more. She is shielding a lot, so that also sounds quite good. Backup only. I don't want to run as my backup. The start of combat gives you heroes 12 mana regen, 75 attack, and 75 magic. Damn, that's a lot. But I don't want it to be a backup. I don't want it to be backup. She does shield more based on her magic as well. So freezing absorption can still work. Sweet. We've got 103 left. What does this do? 4 mana regen, 25 magic. On cast, inflict 12 frost on the nearest enemy. Godspeed Ascension engine. On cast, after stall 20, permanently give the target primary stats for each of their classes. Only triggers 2 times per combat. We could go freezing wind. Let's do it. Reroll the shop. What does this do? Heroes gain 40 attack speed. I think it's the way. Right, and that's it. This is the team. Let's go. 35,000 health. Right, your team has an effect with the rush keyword. Rush X effects are only active during the first X seconds of battle. So heroes gain what? 150% basic stats for 1 second. And there's other things that can work with rush effects as well. Oh my god, our tank is dying. Our tank is very much dying. Oh, the shield comes through. Wow. Our tank very nearly died there. Endless battle 1. Sweet. So it's just going to get really hard really fast, I think. Oh, his health just goes down. Oh, he's dead. And then once he's dead, it's over, bro. Once he's dead, it is actually over. Okay. Endless mode over. So, Funky was doing most of our damage. First rift cleared. There we go. GG. As your first rift down, thank you for playing. Consider wishlisting the game on Steam if you enjoyed it. So yeah, the game is on Steam if you'd like to check it out. This is the demo currently. 85.5% top percentage of players. Okay, new leaderboard rank, 17,302. Jesus. Summary. So I really liked Scorn. Those of you who have played, by the way, are there any characters you like in particular? Like, Funky was doing loads of our damage there, but I did really like Scorn. Maybe it was just because he was a tank. And I did really like Area's shield beam. Grace I'm less sure about. But, overall, the comp seemed to work quite well. This was obviously our first run, so... Right, play the game to earn XP and change the timeline. Right, what is this? Tilly bundle. Shard power extractor, legendary relic. The golden standard epic item. My favorite is probably the snake lady. Oh, there she is. Zuri. You unlock at 650 points. Okay. Attack speed and crit. To start combat, each hero with less than 150 crit has their crit set to 150. Each hero with 150 or more crit has their attack speed, attack, and magic set to 150. Yeah, they had less than 150 of those stats. Damn. Okay. Difficulty modifiers. Heroes take 10% max HP damage at the start of each combat. Oof. Okay. So that was our base difficulty run. We go up to C difficulty. We take damage at the start of combat. So one thing that took us a while to realize there was that we desperately needed a tank. So this next run, we might be looking for a tank a bit earlier on. Okay, who should we start with? Grace, Arya, or Dragomir? Crit, Omnivamp, Shard, Assassin. Gain Omnivamp, then deal 250 damage. Omnivamp restores health to a character based on the damage they deal. Okay. So he heals himself, but he's also an assassin. He also gives us money. He sounds pretty cool. We've already used these other two, so let's try this guy.
Your guild has potential. I accept your offer.
Combat speed can be increased here. Okay, so we've got auto and then different combat speeds. So we'll go with the... we'll speed it up slightly. So, this guy does... What does he do? Gains Omnivamp. Then deals a load of damage. 12 attacks, 7 Omnivamp. So we could give him more of that. Duelists gain 20 attack speed. He's not a duelist. I mean, we could re-roll the shot. 200 max HP and 25 attack. We could go with that over Bloodfang. Although is more Omnivamp going to be better as we go through? Maybe it will be. Let's get this for him. Give him more damage on Omnivamp. And I'm going to re-roll these characters. Scorn again. Logan is just a warrior. Swing a crushing axe to deal 175 damage. Logan gains power by dealing damage with this ability. Okay. Quest. Deal 2.5k damage with this ability. And you get, whoa, 50 attack, 30 crit, 10% Omnivamp. He sounds kind of cool. Damage and stuns all enemies in a medium area for 2.5 seconds. Okay, so we can go with a warrior and a assassin. Let's try that. Logan's in. At the start of combat, heroes in the front row gain 100 max HP and 15 defense. Okay, let's get that. So, really, we want them both in the front row. Starter kit. A clerk from the Department of Guild Affairs leans through the rift threshold. Parcel in hand. She waves your guild over and hands them the parcel before vanishing back to the other side. Choose a shard starter kit. For combat 2 and combat 3, earn 2 extra shards per surviving hero at the end of combat. Or, until the act boss, heroes can equip an additional item. Choose a hero to permanently gain 35 attack. Let's get shards. Oh, they're very slow at attacking at the moment. Oh, wait, it's the attack speed thing I've got on. Increase the speed. Okay. So we've got slow, regular, fast. So, what if we go fast? See how fast it is. Right, more shards. Scorn Tiller Una. Warrior Duelist Shard. Gain 6 attack speed and 5 attack. Every 25 auto attacks gain shards. Wow, we could just end up with loads of shards. Attack speed and Omnivamp. We'll go with Tilly. So we're quite tanky here. We've got 2 warriors. Warriors use attack to deal damage with auto attacks and active abilities. Spiked Plate. 400 max HP. Quest gain 2,500 shield damage. Or take 2,500 shield damage. And then you reflect 33% of shield damage taken back to the source. Let's just go with the sigil here. The Etched Path. Get relics or items in the future. Or get a special item or relic with offensive properties. Alright, let's get offensive properties. A stone altar. Mostly reclaimed by moss. Something gleams at its base. Gain hasty sword. 25 attack. And on rush trigger, gain 15 attack speed and 15 attack. Gain Plague Bauble. At the start of combat, inflict 3 poison, 6 frost, 9 burn. Alright, we'll go Hasty Sword. 25 attack on rush trigger, gain 15 attack speed and 15 attack. Sweet. Every 25 auto attacks gain shards. So she really wants attack speed. So we'll put Hasty Sword on her. Tilly. Sweet. Burn Rush Vanguard. Crit Assassin. Crit Assassin. 2 crit assassins there. 200 health. I don't love this. We can just go with 200 health and reroll. Hey, Logan up and Tilly up. Wow, this looks good. Flaming Gauntlets. 200 max HP. 30 defense. 20 attack speed. On auto attack, inflict 4 burn on the target. When auto attacked, inflict 4 burn on the attacker. I mean, that does work with attack speed. And Tilly does have attack speed. So we could give that to Tilly. Let's level up Tilly first. To rank B. Right, gain an item slot. On auto attack, deal bonus damage per shard generated this game. That sounds good. The Sharp. For Rush 10, warriors gain 16 percentage attack and 8% crit backup. After stall, duelists gain attack speed. Gain crit and Omnivamp. Then deal 180 damage to all enemies in our range. Let's do bonus damage per shard generated this game. And we're actually trying to generate more shards. Okay, so she's got 4 item slots. And she could actually be our main build around. We can give her Flaming Gauntlets. Oh, we need 25 shards. Okay, can we... Wait, how do we freeze the shop? We'll level up Logan, and then we'll freeze the shop, I think. Whenever Logan deals damage with execution, he gains lasting shields equal to 125% of the damage dealt. This sounds good. He feels like our tank at the moment. So I need him to do more damage so he gets more shield, basically. Okay, shop has been frozen. And we'll go for a challenge encounter. Each second, enemies heal 3% max HP. Okay. It takes him a while to get his first ability off. And his shield is kind of small. Okay. So we need him to do more damage to get a bigger shield. We also need him to get his attack off faster. Nice shards there. I got some shards. Right. At the start of combat, heroes in the front row gain 400 max HP and grow in size. Quest generate 25 shards. And rewards. On shards generated, heroes gain 15 crit and 500 shields. That sounds good. Protective Differentiator. After stall 15 and 30, give heroes a lasting 1% max HP shield for each time you reroll the shop. Right, let's go on shards generated. And we're trying to generate more shards. And now we actually get a positive combat effect from generating shards as well. Crit and shields. We'll buy the flaming gauntlets. Put them on Tilly. The Curse of the Kiss. Gain relics or items for a price. Right, your guild wanders upon an ornate stone temple. The door to the temple is blocked by the weathered statue of a strange monster. The statue's true form has been lost to time, but its wide mouth and squat frame vaguely resemble that of a frog. The statue whispers something into the minds of your heroes, not in language they recognize, but in a wave of pure intention. Kiss me, free me. Right, gain Arcane Conduit. All heroes permanently lose minus 12 magic. But Arcane Conduit means heroes gain 25 starting mana. Minus 12 magic. Well, Tilly doesn't use magic. Logan, it does affect his swing a bit. But that's it. It does affect this guy's Devour a little bit. Gain Assassin's Medallion. A hero permanently loses minus 200 HP. Or choose a B rank or higher hero. Randomly retrain their B rank specialization into another one. Alright, we'll do this. They all lose 12 magic, but they all have 25 starting mana. So we're not bothered about magic. But them all having extra starting mana is really good. Oh, here we go. One by one, your heroes walk up to the statue and give a peck on the cheek. Mere seconds after Logan gives the final kiss, a wave of unease washes over your heroes, and the statue begins to crumble into dust. With the door unblocked, your heroes wander into the temple. Alright, so they all have less magic now. This might actually only affect the ones that are currently in play. So we might be able to swap them out. But at the same time, they don't really need magic. That's kind of close. Our damage feels a little low. Nyx. Frost Rush Backup Duelist. I mean, at rank A, we maybe have to take that. On Rush Trigger, give 15 crit. Okay. Pimenta. Poison Stall Tank. 15 defense and 5 HP per second we can put on the tanky boy. And then we're going to reroll. To be fair, we could just put Omnivamp on Tilly. Karsu. Attack speed. Boom. Hourglass is starting mana and mana regen. Quest. Trigger stall 5 times from any source. After stall 30, restore the holder to 100% max HP and give them 100 mana. Damn. It might actually be worth having that on our tank. I'm gonna go for it. Right, rank up a C rank or lower hero, or choose a hero and retrain one of their upgrades. Let's rank up, I mean, do we even want Dragomir? I feel like we're mainly based on Tilly and Logan. I mean, he is a shard guy, so we'll rank him up. Let's make him more useful.
Good. Less resistance.
Devour generates 3 more shards on kill. On cast, consume 2 shards to permanently gain 2 Omnivamp and 2 crit. Consume shards. Oh, I don't love that. Or gain the mage class and 25 magic. On cast, gain 8 Omnivamp and teleport behind the lowest health enemy. On Devour kill, gain 70 mana and stealth. Or gain the Vanguard class and 200 max HP. For rush, assassins and vanguards gain 1 Omnivamp and 1 crit per shard generated this game. It does also say backup. So we could put him on the bench. Or we could just fully get even more shards and just consume them. I'm gonna go Kingpin. I don't know if he really fits that comp that much. I can put him on the bench potentially. 3-headed dragon or Hydra type thing. Okay, let's roll. Okay, tank is dying quite quickly. Tilly is doing most of our damage, which makes sense because she's got 4 items. Right, level up Logan. It feels like he needs it. On shards generated, deal damage to all enemies equal to 10% of their max HP. Oh, yeah. That works. Right, Logan rank A, biggest tank now. Rush abilities last 3 seconds longer. This hero gains 1 attack per 10 shields it has. Or on crit, heal 10 health and gain 3 mana. Okay, we'll just go attack per shields. So we want him to have more shields now. I want to focus more on shielding. After stall 30, gain 3 shards. Golden helmet. That makes sense. Wait, we could increase our team size by 1. 45. Win a combat with 100 or more shards in your bank and increase your team size by 1. Well, this is cheaper. We could afford this one. Alright, let's buy that. So it's a lot cheaper than the other one. We save shards like this. But we're going to have shards in our bank. The more shield he has, the more attack he has, the more attack he has, the more shield he does. Whoa, that was some AoE damage right there. On shards generated, deal damage to enemies equal to 10% of their max HP. I think that's probably insane. Every 2 stall triggers gain 1 shard. Well, let's save our gold. Strange fruits. Your guild wanders into a large grove of colorful alien fruits. Upon closer inspection, the fruits are warm to the touch and radiate large amounts of magical energy. Choose 1 of 3 rare relics. Each is paired with a strange fruit relic that reduces the stat for all heroes. Or choose 1 of 3 relics which increase all stat for all heroes, but your heroes start next combat stunned. It's only next combat. For the next 2 combats, your heroes start stunned for 6 seconds. But after those combats, they permanently get 500 max HP. That's a lot of max HP. We'll start stunned, but it's probably sketchy. Probably sketchy. Oh, God. Come on, guys. Okay. Oh, it's definitely sketchy. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's close. Oh, we got there. Really tight. Is this going to be PvP, do you know? Oh, I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of. Quest completed. Generate 25 shards. On shards generated, heroes gain 15 crit and 500 shields. Wait, we've only just completed that now, have we? 16k damage from relic? Wait. We're doing pure relic damage. Wait. It must be this thing, right? On shards generated, deal damage to all enemies equal to 10% of their max HP. Minimum 2,500 damage, it says. It's got a minimum. If there's a mage in combat, your hero's active abilities gain 100 crit. We need to get to 100 gold to get an extra team slot, is what we're trying to do here. But I'm concerned we're getting too weak. Right, I don't think we can do the regular encounter. We're going to do the challenge encounter. I think we're going to struggle already in a regular encounter. Heroes in the front row gain 100 max HP and 15 defense. Like, I was going to move them further back so it takes the enemies longer to get to them, but we have 100 max HP and 15 defense, so it's probably not worth. Right, after this fight, they all get 500 max HP. So after this fight, we should get a huge buff. But I am concerned we're going to get destroyed in this fight. It's Tilly's constant attacks that's doing all the damage. Because eventually she generates shards. Oh, she died. Okay, we died. Right, do we still activate that quest, though? More attack speed. After stall 15, heroes gain a 33% max HP shield. That sounds really good. We'll put more attack speed on Tilly. Reroll. After stall 15, whenever an enemy with poison is auto attack, they take damage equal to their poison. Doesn't really help us. Stall duelist. Tilly's a shard warrior duelist. Roll one more. Epic item. Plus 90 defense. The holder counts as a tank during combat. If they were already a tank, they get 15% defense. That looks pretty strong. Heroes gain 2 attack speed for each time you've re-rolled the shop this game. Well, more attack speed on Tilly also sounds good. PvE game, no plans for PvP in the future, but co-op is planned. Sweet. I mean, this seems like a really good item. Let's go with this. And then we'll sell some stuff. So that we can afford this. Heroes gain 2 attack speed for each time you've rerolled. More attack speed. Bro, this shard power extractor seems absolutely crazy. Right, now we just need to win a fight. Wait, hang on a second. Is this still active until we've won a fight? Is this still active? Huge AoE damage. Wow, we wrecked him. Okay, do we get mega strong now? 25,000 damage from shard power extractor. So we now have an extra team size. So we can get an extra guy in. Quest inflicts 750 debuffs. Reward gain 30 shards. At the start of combat, if there's exactly one hero in front of the holder, they permanently gain 6 attack. Okay. Duelist Warrior Frost. I mean, we do have warriors, and duelists. So Karsu might actually make sense here. Gain attack speed and attack for every aura attacks gain shards. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hang on. Loose a volley of 5 arrows at nearby enemies. Each arrow deals 52 damage and inflicts frost. Frost based on attack speed. Gain the warrior class and 40 attack. On auto attack, fire an additional arrow that inflicts frost and deals 3% of normal attack auto damage. Right, we'll try Karsu then. So we've got our 500 max HP, so we can spend our money now. Pollen. Oh my lord. Poison Shield, Stall Frostburn, Mystic Mage. Create a flower field for 5 seconds. Each second that inflicts poison and applies shields. After Stall 20, Sanctuary of Bloom also inflicts frost and burn. Okay, that sounds cool. Shop rerolls cost 1 less. We're going to keep rerolling. Ratna, Mage and Crit. Trigger Rush 4 times. Rewards Rush abilities last 2 seconds longer. Oh man, Tilly is already OP. Tilly even stronger. Right. On auto attack, inflict 4 burn. On damage dealt for rush 8, gain lasting shields equal to 50% of damage dealt. Whenever a duelist attacks an enemy with burn, they gain 2 attack speed. I mean, she's attacking so much. The burn is surely good. Max 9. I guess that means max 9 burn per attack. Sweet. Nyx. Rush Frost Duelist Backup. For Rush 5, gain attack speed and attack for each time this ability is triggered. Perform a 5-hit combo. Each hit counts as an auto attack that deals 130 damage. Whenever a duelist attacks an enemy with frost, they gain 2 attack speed. So I think I'm going to get rid of this dude now. And we'll get Nyx.
I'm in.
Every 15 auto attacks, if held by a duelist, this item gains 1 attack speed. Wait, that sounds nuts. Hang on. So we got what? 20 attack speed, 20 attack speed, 20 attack speed, 20 attack speed. This is 20 plus Omnivamp. So we can get rid of Dagger for a more interesting item. Every 15 auto attacks, they get 1 attack speed. Even better. Right, what's our guild banner here then? We're mostly focused on attack speed. Warrior, Assassin, or Duelist design. We do have 2 warriors. I'm going to go Duelist. Duelist gain 1 crit per 5 shards you've created this game. We generated 53 shards. That's 53 crit. Duelist's chill banner. Whenever a duelist auto attacks, they inflict 2 frost. That also sounds really good. Whenever a duelist auto attacks, they gain 1 attack speed and 1 attack per type of debuff on their target. I mean, that's just scaling auto attack speed, right? Let's do this. Scaling auto attack speed. Sounds good. Lovely. 31 shards. Scroll of Enlightenment. I mean, that is good. 25 starting mana, 4 mana regen, 25 magic. We're just not really a magic team. Oh, here we go. At the start of combat, heroes in the front row gain 60 defense and grow in size. That's super strong for us. We're literally putting everyone in the front row. So that makes a lot of sense. Trial rematch. Defeat the Act 1 boss with a challenging twist with a rare relic. There are no penalties for death. Or single combat. Right, I want to go single combat. I want to just go solo Tilly. Your guild crests a hill and notices an energy field containing a single monster waiting in the valley below, standing triumphantly over a pile of treasure. Defeat the creature in 1v1 combat to gain 15 shards. Or, defeat the creature in 1v1 combat to gain Shard Constructor. After 30 stall, gain 9 shards. Or defeat the creature in 1v1 combat to gain Sword of the Spark. 300 max HP, 30 attack speed. Inflicts 600 burn. Whenever the holder inflicts burn, inflicts 66% more. Wow, it might be that one. 30% attack speed. Wait, do I get to pick who goes? I mean, does Tilly survive though, or did she just die? I guess is the question. Let's see. This is where we find out if it is Tilly doing the damage. I mean, she is scaling. She needs more survival, though. Oh, the shield is huge. She did 20k damage. Wait, the relics didn't even do damage. The relic didn't even do that much damage. It was just Tilly. So maybe it's something else doing loads of damage. Or something else is procking the extractor. Just played the demo for an hour. Super fun. Hey, nice. On shards generated, heroes gain 15 crit and 500 shields. Is there another way we generate shards? I'm not sure. Right, we move on. So in this kind of fight, we wreck it. And I mean, it was Tilly doing the damage, but it was the relics popping off. Interesting. Kai. Wait, S tier. Warrior Shield. Charge up a mighty attack, gaining 800 shields. After 2 seconds, deal 200 damage plus bonus damage equal to his remaining shields to all enemies. Gain 89% more shields from all sources. Whenever he gains shields, he also gains attack. Right, who's not doing much for us? Karsu is doing the least damage. With the second most shields. Fiona's also shards. Every 5 casts, create a random item and gain 4 shards. So Fiona would want more casts for that. I kind of want to try the S tier dude, though. Who do we not want? Maybe Nyx? Maybe Nyx.
Okay.
Right, we'll try Fiona then.
A few things I can shore up.
Mana on Fiona. Reroll shot. Cost 0 there. Quest, inflict 400 frost. Rewards whenever a hero inflicts frost, they gain 1 magic and 1 attack per 4 frost inflicted. It's not amazing. Ratna. Karsu level up. Karsu's in the squad right now. Let's level her up. Right, Duelists gain 1 attack speed per stall trigger this game. 7. Duelists gain 2 attack speed per reroll this game. That's 11. For Rush 10, get 100% crit. Okay, let's do Duelists. Buff all Duelists, because I want to buff Tilly as well. Tilly's the champ right now. Our team is surprisingly tanky on this run as well. Choose a hero, retrain one of their upgrades. Rank up a B tier. I don't really care about ranking that guy up. Right, who should we retrain? Maybe Karsu. Right, retrain on auto attack, fire an additional arrow that inflicts 2 frost. Or Duelist gain 2 attack speed per reroll. Do the frost one. On cast, permanently gain 1 crit to attack. Gain the warrior class and 40 attack. On auto attack, fire an additional arrow that inflicts 2 frost and deals 5 damage. Well, these don't seem that great. We've leveled her up at least. Oh, no, we haven't. Still B. Oh, what's this? Oh, Sword of the Spark. Hang on a second. This is the 30 attack speed thing. I was supposed to equip this ages ago and I forgot about it. Damn it. Alright, we'll put that on Tilly. Are we strong enough to kill Dragon? Wow, that's a lot of shields. Absolutely destroyed. I mean, I think this team was actually stronger than our last team. We were crushing it, bro. We were proper crushing it. Right, auction house before we pop off. The Rift Storm starts 30 seconds sooner. Heroes take 100% reduced damage. Interesting. That sounds good. After stall, tanks gain 1 HP per second. Reroll the shop. Heroes gain 30 crit. Whenever an assassin auto attacks. Okay, we don't have assassins, so, but it's still crit. Heroes gaining 30 crit still sounds good. Heroes gain 50 attack. Whenever a warrior deals damage, they gain lasting shields. That sounds really strong. Sell some stuff to afford that. Okay. How strong are we here? Oh, we lost. Oh, maybe not that strong. Maybe not that strong. Oh, Lord. Oh, bro, she's healing, though. Bro, the Omnivamp. Oh, my Lord. Tilly is popping off. Tilly is popping. It does feel like we're like a 1-unit comp. Which is a bit of an issue. She does have 4 items, so that does kind of make sense. But everyone else just dies a bit fast. We need to find more ways of like keeping our other characters alive, I think. Read the passive and the sword on Tilly. Whenever the holder inflicts burn, inflicts 66% more. But it was this Omnivamp. I think this Duelist foil was good. Every 15 auto attacks, if held by a duelist, this item gives 1 attack speed. And it's got the Omnivamp. Omnivamp seems very, very good. I did sell an Omnivamp item. We might have even wanted an Omnivamp on someone else as well. Tilly did 244k damage. Wow. And we've unlocked a bunch of stuff. Triggered Safeguard. On stall or rush trigger, give heroes a 10% max HP shield. Trigger Bounty Activator. Every other stall gain a shard. Every 3 stalls stun enemies. Defense and magic. Crown of Haste. Okay. 2 runs, 2 victories. 2 very different builds as well. Definitely learning that we need some like scaling towards the late game, but also more defense. Okay, we're up to B tier difficulty. Enemies are now more durable. Okay. So they're not going to die as fast. Nyx, Rip, or Funky. So Funky did a ton of damage on our first run. What does this guy do? Whenever Rip or an enemy adjacent to him drops below 50% max HP, refresh all of his rush abilities and gain 25 attack speed. So he's got attack speed based on his max health. Plus the fireball at all enemies in Funky's range. Nyx, for rush 5, gain attack speed and attack for each time this ability is triggered this combat. Every 12 auto attacks, refresh all of Nyx's rush abilities. So Nyx just wants loads of attack speed. That could be the way. Or do you just want big fireballs? I'm intrigued by this guy. Rip. For 10 seconds, gain 62 attack. Whenever Rip or an enemy adjacent to him first drops below 50% max HP, refresh all of his rush abilities. And gain health-based attack speed. So he wants loads of health, and he gets more attack speed based on health. Let's try it. Try the big boy. And he is, what is he? He's a Vanguard and Rush. Vanguards use max HP to absorb and dish out damage. Their mechanics are Rush, Shield, and Burn. Okay. Rush triggers at start combat and expires after seconds. Right. Stall Duelist. Shield Warrior. Might re-roll this shot. I mean, what you should maybe do here is just buy 2 characters. I'm going to re-roll. Heroes gain 5 attack speed. On combat victory, permanently increase the attack speed gained by 5. Oh, that's scaling. That is scaling. It doesn't mean we don't have another character, though. I don't know if he can win on his own. Right, choose a Shard starter kit. Stat booster starter kit. At the start of combat 2 and 3, heroes permanently gain 15 defense. Get a rare item which gives attack speed to the holder. Okay, let's do this. 20 attack speed, 15 crit. Fine. So at the moment we are very basic. And does he even... He's only strong at the start of combat. After the start of combat, he's actually quite weak. Wow, we actually died already. Okay, so that's not very good. Rowan, Vanguard and Tank. After stall 15, gain 15 healing per second. Quest, apply 2,500 shields. Heroes gain 30 magic and 30 attack. So really, we just played not for tempo there. We need to have some good dudes in the comp. On hit kill, if held by an assassin, this item gains 4 crit. Leap into the air and throw 2 shurikens at the lowest health enemy for 150 damage each. Or fire an arrow at the farthest enemy, it deals damage and gains 75 additional crit. I mean, we could try Yuna and give her this assassin's hood. We could also give her attack speed and crit. That sounds actually quite strong.
I will not let our guild
You're just
down.
completely changing everything we're doing. Oh, God. We're not being gold efficient at all here. I think this might be terrible. This might be terrible. Right, but it's happening. One random assassin. We're just putting all the items on him. Let's see what her ability is. It's pretty cool, actually. Just played Assassin's Vanguard tank combo with Yuna. I mean, she does heal, which is really nice. Read item needs to be on back row. Wait, hang on a sec. On kill, if held by an assassin, this item gains 4 crit. The start combat, if the holder is alone in the back row, triple this item's stats. Ah. Yeah, you're right. Okay. That's interesting. We do need a front row. What does this guy do? Each second, inflict 1 burn on adjacent enemies. For rush 5, double the burn. I did really like Tilly in the last one. Logan. Maybe we should just get Ming. It's on sale.
So this is where the world
Get the health.
will be next.
We just need any kind of a front line right now, I think. Get a special item or relic with offensive properties, or get a special item or relic with defensive properties. Let's go for offensive. Searing Tome. 25 magic on cast, inflict 15 burn on the nearest enemy. Start combat, inflict 5 poison on all enemies. Or on stall trigger, heroes gain 10 attack speed and 10 magic. Okay, these don't seem great. I mean, she does get buffed by magic a bit. But I really would prefer the relics, I think. On stall, heroes gain attack speed and magic. So maybe we want some kind of stall. We could play for some stall, maybe. We played the start of this run terribly, but hopefully we can get through it. Rowan. On auto attack, gain 39 shields, then deal bonus damage equal to 100% of current shield. He's also B rank. This guy looks like a good. He's also a Vanguard. After stall 10, gain 20 healing per second. Oh, that sounds really good. Alright, we're going to get Rowan. Heroes gain 10 crit per rank of each assassin in the reserves. 15 attack speed per rank of each duelist in the reserves. 20 attack per rank of each warrior in the reserves. So that seems like it has big potential, but I'm not going to freeze the shop. Challenge encounter. Heroes take damage equal to 2.75% of the max HP. Choose a random rare relic. Let's go with that. Now we've got a bigger tank, we might be able to do it. Okay. the start of combat, heroes in the back row gain 25 crit and increased move speed. So I'm only having one in the back row, so that's only going to affect one character. At the start of combat, inflict 45 burn on all enemies per Vanguard in combat. Well, we do have 2 Vanguards right now, so that is 90 burn. Or, quest, inflict 600 burn. Reward, whenever a hero inflicts burn, they gain 1 magic, 1 attack per 6 burn. So Vanguard's Memento is good in the short term, not really good in the long term, right? Let's do it, though. We're going with a couple of Vanguards, so we're going to go for it. We could maybe find some ways of proccing burn a bit more as well. Whoa. Sword of Combustion. 30 attack speed, 40 attack. On an auto attack, deal bonus damage equal to the burn on the target. That sounds good. We're 1 gold off affording that. Well, the spike plate is quite good. Maybe we freeze the shop. I'm going to freeze the shop. I really want the iron. The path ahead is blocked by a large monster encased in crystal up to its neck. The crystals are draining its power, and it seems to take all the monster's remaining energy to pry open a single eye to gaze sadly upon your heroes. It seems harmless and could use your help. Right, choose a hero, retrain an upgrade, or gain a power crystal. When this item is destroyed, permanently give the holder a large amount of primary stats for each of their classes. When the holder survives combat, destroy this item. What? At the start of combat, give the holder and adjacent heroes 100 attack speed and 50 crit. At the end of combat, you destroy this item if you've been used 3 times. Okay, so that's temporary. When this item is destroyed, permanently give the holder a large amount of primary stats for each of their classes. Alright, let's try this one. Power Crystal. So this guy has the most classes, so she should have this, really. Okay. Sword of Combustion. Boom. On rush trigger, give heroes 5 crit and 10 attack speed. I mean, this guy does have rush. But it's only 1 rush ability. We'll still take it. It's not that exciting, though. Right, rank up a C tier or lower hero. Boom. Recharge, emergency rewind. I don't want to do that. I'd rather rank someone up. Let's rank up Yuna. She is our main damage source.
This reflects well on us.
Right, when Yuna goes below 75% max HP, she gains stealth for 4 seconds. And whenever she gains stealth, she gains 30 mana and permanently gains 10 crit. Shuriken Shadow Strike fires an additional Shuriken, and on kill, gain 5 shards, and permanently increase the shards generated by 1. Interesting. Shuriken Shadow Strike gains 150% crit against poisoned enemies. Whenever an assassin crits, they inflict 8 poison. We don't really do that. So maybe we go Collector here. Alright, we'll go the Collector. She is just stronger now. And should help with shard gaining a little bit. Smoke in the Hydra. Quest complete. Take 2,500 shield damage and reflect 33% back to the source. Okay, nice. Ming. Right, are we definitely keeping Ming? This is on sale. What is that? Heroes gain 8 mana regen. Whenever a mystic shields a hero, give that hero lasting shields equal to 50% of the shield. Wait, what? Oh, whenever a mystic shields a hero. Got it. Rowan is not a mystic. Neither is this guy. Right, let's do Ming up. Channel Flames to deal 375 damage, including 5 burn per rush trigger in this game, and stun all surrounding enemies for 3 seconds. That sounds big. Or, for rush 15, Vanguards gain 50% max HP. That also sounds good. But he's a Bernie Vanguard. I'm down for it. I'm down for the Bernie Vanguard. Right, team size goes up to 4. We could also get team size up to 5, potentially. Alright, we can potentially get 5 team size here. We need to get some shards somehow. She does generate shards, which helps. But we could probably do with a second assassin, maybe. And maybe some stall. Level up Rowan sounds good. Quest generate 15 shards. Rewards heroes gain 20 crit and 5 Omnivamp. That sounds good. More Omnivamp sounds very strong. Executioner's Axe. 30% Omnivamp. Gain 1 crit per 1% missing health on the holder's target. Damn. We've got to level up Rowan. On Rush Trigger, gain 100 max HP, 12 attack, and 10 attack speed. Or for 12 seconds, gain 100% max HP. After Stall, 10, 20, 30, 40, and 50. Taunt all enemies. That sounds pretty good, actually. Just keep taunting the enemies. A taunted character changes their target to the enemy taunted them. Alright. Taunty boy. I'm going to do generate shards. Everyone gets Omnivamp. Right, we'll do endurance again. We do survive. But we're going to go 40 seconds rather than 50. We lost the 50-second one last time. Can we survive for 40 seconds? Oh, it's tough. It's looking like a no, maybe. Damn it. Bro, the endurance one is hard. The endurance one is hard. I feel like we're quite weak right now. We might be getting wrecked. I mean, we do have potentially... We do have an empty slot, right? We need another character on the field, really. Okay, we got this. We got this. Ming is starting to do some damage as well. Stepping up. Rip. Another Vanguard. Wait, he's also an assassin. Why is he an assassin? Gain the assassin class at 25 crit. Okay. On crit, steal 13 health from the target. Right, we've got 3 Vanguards now. Tanks and Vanguards gain 45 defense and 300 max HP. This is a really good shop. Definitely freeze that shop. We could do with some more items. Right, I'm just going to go for a regular encounter. We need to catch up a bit here. We just need to catch up a bit. Okay. Right, tanks and Vanguards gain 45 defense and 300 max HP. That's incredibly good for us. Right, and this looks good as well. Flaming Gauntlets. 200 max HP, 30 defense, 20% attack speed. On auto attack, inflict 4 burn on the target. When auto attacked, inflict 4 burn on the attacker. Who do we put this on, though? We could also get Executioner's Axe as well, getting crit per missing health. Maybe Rip. Maybe we put both of these on Rip. Ming. Channel Flames to deal damage. Inflict 5 burn per rush triggered. Stun all surrounding enemies. Each second inflict 2 burn. So more health on Ming is good as well. Maybe we put it on Ming, actually. Right, I'm going to put it on Ming. The Guild's Banner. Your guild catches a break between fights. Talk drifts to the guild's banner, which needs a design. Right, do we want the Vanguard design, the Assassin design, or the Tank design? We do have 3 Vanguards. So Vanguards, I think, makes the most sense. Right. For rush 10 seconds, Vanguards gain 1 attack and 1 defense per 25 max HP. Vanguard's rush abilities last 3 seconds longer. Or, whenever a Vanguard is auto-attacked, they inflict 3 burn on the attacker. More burning with Vanguards, maybe. Rush abilities lasting longer. How many rush abilities we got, though? 1. 2. We've got 2 rush abilities. I think whenever they're attacked to flick burn, they are going to be getting attacked a lot. Okay. Feels like we could do with some more healing or shielding from somewhere, though. Or some more tankiness. I mean, they all have a bit of Omnivamp. So if they do more damage, that also helps keep them alive. Okay, level up Ming. Ming is our flamey tank boy. We can have max HP and also regen on someone. Right, rank A Ming. Gain 1,000 max HP and 20 Omnivamp. Vanguards gain 120 attack. Or at the start of combat, give this hero and adjacent heroes 503 max HP. So we could literally put him in between the other Vanguards. They all get max HP. That sounds really good. But 1,000 max HP and 20 Omnivamp is pretty tempting. Let's do bulk formation. And we're going to put him in the middle. Buffs all of our dudes. And then we'll get max HP and regen. Okay. Attack speed and crit. Start combat if the holders alone in the back row. Triply assigned stats. So we could put another one of those on... Another one on Yuna. I mean, triple the item stats. Bro, that's so much, right? Guy taunt. Wait, who taunts? Oh, this guy taunts. So actually, yeah, we should put the taunt thing on this guy. This has 40 bonus attack speed, 30 bonus crit. That's crazy. We could put Sword of Combustion on this boy. Rush gain extra attack, but we can just give him some attack speed. It means he's going to be getting the burn, which is... I don't know if this actually helps him. Right, so... Gain special relics and items for your most played classes. Your heroes stumble upon a whisper-still pool of bright blue water in a glade. As they gaze into it, its perfectly mirrored surface begins to ripple and swirl with reflections of the past. An object shimmers at the water's surface. Take a Vanguard, Assassin, or Tank relic. I think we keep going Vanguards. Vanguards gain 200 max HP and 25 attack. Yeah. Let's do that. So Ming's got to go in the middle. Rowan's the taunty boy. So Rowan can go quite central. Wow, our assassin nearly died immediately there. How much damage is everyone doing? I mean, Ming is doing a lot. Like, the assassin is doing the most, but Ming is still doing loads. Ming's pretty big. On rush trigger, inflict 20 burn on all enemies. We are kind of burny. That's not horrible. We're getting a bit burny. On crit, inflict 3 poison. Interesting. Let's go with the relic. Right, the campfire. Rank up a B rank or lower hero. Let's do that. Right, should we buff up Yuna or Rip? Let's do Yuna. She is our main damage source. I'd actually quite like her to be a bit tankier as well. Gain 60 crit and 20 on Omnivamp. For Rush, Assassins gain 1 crit per shard in Bank, or gain 50% crit against enemies with poison. Right, 60 crit, 20 Omnivamp, easy. So she's got more healing now. She's also got a bit more health, which is quite nice. Wait, is this final boss? Bro, this is a cool dragon. Previously, we've had the green dragon both times. Are we strong enough to kill this guy? Active ability, deal 346 damage and inflict 58 burn to all enemies. Passive ability, the dragon's auto attacks inflict 10 burn and hit all heroes adjacent to its target for 66% damage. Okay. So the active is all enemies. The passive is auto attacks, just hitting adjacent dudes. Right. Are we strong enough? Oh, bro, even the assassin goes adjacent, though. That's a problem. I don't know if she's got... Oh, God, I don't know if she's got enough Omnivamp. Oh, God, suddenly it's 1v1. Oh, no. We got absolutely destroyed. Okay, this comp was not quite doing it. Our first loss. Our first loss. I mean, we felt really strong until the end there, but the assassins... I guess enemies that do, like, abilities adjacent to them are still pretty brutal for assassins. So we could maybe do with more of, like, a melee tanky front line and more of a ranged damage backline. Might be ideal. I don't know how good this guy was, to be fair, this Rip dude. Yuna, the Arcane Edge. Ability damage, 98k. Cool. Oh, what have we just unlocked? Boss token. Your first boss token slot. Acquire them by reaching boss fights, then spend them at the start of each run to bundle your starting hero choice with a powerful bonus. Oh. Acquire them by reaching boss fights. Spend them at the start of each run to bundle your starting hero choice with a powerful bonus. Okay, that sounds kind of cool. That sounds kind of cool. Zuri is an assassin tank. A serpentine frontliner that permanently gains stats by landing crits on enemies. At the start of combat, each hero with less... Yeah, okay, we read this earlier. Sweet. Damn! Our first loss. So, it does get harder as we go through difficulties. Compendium. Oh, these are the characters. Okay. So, who was our strongest character so far? I mean, to be fair, when our build that was using Funky seemed really strong. Not sure how good Funky is, but Funky did feel great. Tilly was probably our strongest solo unit. We were popping off with Tilly, although that was partly because of the relics we had. Okay, we can look through all the like class upgrades and stuff. I did like Arya's shield as well. Pretty cool. Pretty cool, but definitely like a melee frontline. So what about 75 mastery trophies? Sweet. Earn a trophy for winning with each B rank specialization. Got it. So we had Karsu twice. Right. Well, there is a link below the stream and in chat if any of you guys would like to check out Guildrun. Demo available on Steam right now. And yeah, game is a lot of fun, man. Game is a lot of fun. I'm going to call it a day there. But thank you all for watching. Appreciate it. Big love to the guys over at Guildrun as well for sponsoring the stream. And yeah, had a lot of fun with this one, man. Really good game. I mean, mixed elements of Slay the Spire, like elements of TFT, kind of a lot of games I really like, combining into a lot of fun. Do you have to guild walk before you can guild run? Maybe. I was kind of guild walking in phases here, I think, to be honest. Right. Let's see who we can go and raid. Right, we'll raid someone playing Guildrun. Let's raid Evangelion. Okay. Okay. Catch you later, guys. Love you all. Have a good one. And I'll be back on... Wait, what day of the week is it? What is it today? Is it Thursday? Is it Friday? Don't even know what... It's Friday. Okay. It's the weekend. Damn. Well, I'll be back on Monday then. I'll be back on Monday. But I hope you all have a great weekend. I'm going to be... What am I doing this weekend? Seeing my mum tomorrow. Spending some time with my mum and brother. Probably go for a walk in the Peak District. And then Sunday, I'm going to a day music festival. And it's the World Cup final, of course. Which England are not in. Feels bad, man. Later, guys.